All right, hello, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is session 34 here with Bastion's Watch out of the Zemni Fields in the Dwendalian Empire. Currently, however, on the north side of the Menagerie Coast, hanging out in the Lushgut Forest on the way to Iman after leaving Hope's Bastion. The group wanted to follow up on a lead that one of the gnomes from the Nimblefoot clan had given to Rufus on potentially being able to control the recently contracted lycanthropy that was wreaking a little bit of havoc and causing an inability to stop from attacking whoever was around him, regardless of if they were friend or foe, although also dealing quite a bit of damage to foes. The group traveled into the Lushgut Forest and have been helping the Vindreath Enclave, a group of druids that live in a grove here in the Lushgut Forest, druidic mostly, who worship the Wild Mother, Alzadanye, as they call her. The party, after finding the Vindreath Enclave, in order to help with the travels to the lycanthrope camp that was mentioned previously, they decided to help clear a curse. Somehow, the spirit of the forest, the living will of Melora, was cursed by the followers of Zahir, the Yuan Ti, who were also in the Lushgut Forest. With a lot of damage being dealt to the spirit of the forest to try and weaken it to help break the curse, the party was able to break that curse, and in doing so, received a blessing from Melora in the form of a new staff for Rufus. The group went back to the Vindreath Enclave, celebrated the liberation of this very important spirit of the jungle here. Y'all got pretty lit. And slept through the night with their various levels of sobriety. Woke up in the morning with Breck being the first up, and the rest of the party inquiring where they could get some more of those drugs. Just to tie up that last little bit there, you guys did get 10 doses. Vindreath mushrooms are now an item in D&D Beyond. You guys can split those up how you would like between you guys. But otherwise, it is morning. We are still in the Vindreath Enclave here, as everybody is kind of waking up and recovering from the night before. So I'll leave it to you, Bastion's Watch, on what you would like to do from here.
First, I'm gonna just take 2 doses of them mushrooms.
Now?
No. Adding to my inventory.
I was like, damn, we starting again. Let's do it.
No.
Okay, got it. So it was 8 doses for the rest of the group.
I think it was me and Alivor that went and grabbed them.
Yeah, that's correct. That was
100%. I'm a pocket 2 as well. Vindreath mushrooms.
I mean, so like, what are you guys doing with the other 6?
Oh, well, that's up to you guys, I guess.
I'll take 2 of them.
I'm good. I'm going to pass on these after the experience of last night. Now we're on some shit.
Breck, didn't you, not even feel it?
I felt pretty good.
You must have a pretty high tolerance.
Yeah, I've partied once or twice, man.
I think you need to up your dose the next time.
You sure you only want 2?
You know what? Send 3 my way, man.
There you go.
So now that we finished off with the avatar, I guess we need to take care of the rest of the assholes at the temple. And along the way, I suppose.
Yeah, that sounds about right, man. Do we know where the temple is?
I think we need to ask about that.
Yeah, they've told you guys that they know where it is, generally speaking. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to bring another friend along though. They seem like a bit of a liability.
Oh, you're talking about that werebat thing that didn't do a damn thing the entire time?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That asshole.
He seemed like a nice guy,
Yeah.
but we don't need to be holding anyone's hand.
Much agreed.
With that, I'm gonna go talk to or see if I can find who was it? Oh boy, was it Thromo, or was it who was the leader?
Yeah, the leader was Tharmo. Yeah.
Yeah, I would go find her and ask her where we should start our journey towards the temple.
Easy enough. You're able to find her now that you guys have been here for a couple days. You know where she kind of hangs out in this little like leadership dome area. And as you walk up, she's already got her little cane. She's got kind of hunched over back. She looks really old, but still has this like grace and power about her as she walks through, or walks out rather, and walks out and kind of gives you a nod. Good morning, Rufus. Hope you're all recovering from the festivities of last night.
Yeah, it was kind of a wild night. Not gonna lie. Those special mushrooms, they did a hell of a job on most of us. I don't know what's up with Bragg, but he didn't seem to. He seems pretty just fine right now.
Yes. Well, dwarves do have a bit stronger constitution than most. It makes it a little bit harder for them to partake. That's where the legendary stories of drunken dwarves come from. But Zeolak has made quite a powerful hybrid plant that he's dried out for our use. I'm sure if you take additional doses, it might help with some of the effects.
Good to know. Anyway, the reason I came over, just trying to look for a lead on how to get to the temple.
It is a known temple. It has in the past been a place we were able to go. It has only been in the past months that it has been taken over by the Yuan-Ti there. It is somewhere we can lead you to, or given a map, we could give you directions, although maps here in the forest aren't quite as helpful without very specific landmarks.
Now, when you say you could lead us, does that mean multiple people, or maybe, I don't know, Kit? Kit seems like pretty cool. He seems like he knows the area pretty well.
And she gives a big smile. Kit is very capable, and I can think of very few who know this jungle as well as he does. I think he might take a little bit of persuading, but I'm sure he'd be open to the possibility.
Good to know. You wouldn't happen to have one of those maps on you right now, would you? Or,
I don't have a map. If you have a map, we can mark it for you.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Well, I mean, I don't have the map. I think Milo does. I'm gonna have to go talk to him. I'm just gonna yell over, since I'm assuming it's a pretty open area.
Oh yeah,
I yell over in that direction.
Very open.
Just Milo.
Milo kind of like looks over at where Rufus is at and kind of like, oh, and then just starts jogging over.
Come on.
Why did we end up so far away from each other? And then I hand him over the map.
I'm just gonna hold the map out for her to mark.
And she like reaches down and pokes her finger into the dirt and gets a little bit of mud, and she kind of licks her finger to make it a little more muddy and able to make a mark. And she just kind of takes her finger and pokes right there. Should be right about there.
That was totally not gross at all. I appreciate it.
I think Milo's gonna go ahead and
hand the map back to Milo.
Milo kind of like squinting skeptically at what just happened is gonna go over that in good ink, I think. Make it a little bit more solid, roll it up and put it in the bag.
Got it.
Appreciate that. Would you happen to know where I could find Kit?
He was headed in the direction of all of your dwellings this morning. I haven't seen him lately, but I'm sure he's around.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go wander around and look for him.
Sure. Easy enough. You
Alvor.
got it. So the two of you walk up, and it's a very interesting sight as you walk up. You walk kind of back towards the dwellings where you guys had slept for the night, and I would say that unless somebody was specifically away from here at this point, then the group is back at this spot. And Kit seems to be looking up above Alivor. You clock your dwelling, and you see Kit looking up at the trees. Well, I would say the two of you go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't have my dice ready. I'm so stupid.
oh yeah.
Sorry.
That's a 10.
10. Okay.
Where's my D20? There it is. Oh no, that's a 7.
7. So both of you guys look up and you see something kind of hanging off of the trees. It almost looks like it's hard to tell at first, but it looks like maybe like moss that's hanging off the trees or something. And as the two of you look up, you can see definitely a look of concern on Kit's face as he's looking up. The moss extends down off the trees. It's kind of weird because it's kind of moving in like a bit of a diagonal direction and is just staying there. Almost like it's moss that should be waving in the wind, but is just like rigid.
Well, that's pretty weird, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not a moss expert. Does it usually do that?
Kit looks over to the two of you. Oh, that is not moss. And he looks at you, Alivor.
Oh.
That's web.
Oh,
There are hundreds of spiders making a web from the trees there down to here.
Oh. To that house right there?
Yes.
That one?
The one you were staying in.
Oh. Wow. So, first order of business, is there any way I could get a different dwelling? First thing, if that's the case. Because not a huge fan of spiders. They're kind of cool, but, you know, I prefer to keep my distance.
Alivor, I don't want to judge, but that's disgusting. What are you doing in your tent?
I'm not doing anything.
House.
The spiders are outside the house. Like that, I don't know. I'm doing my own
Why are they
thing.
going in there? What are
They're
you
not
doing in
going
there
in.
that's
They're
leading the spiders in there?
I don't know. I think it's the house. It ain't me.
It's gross.
Oh god.
And Kit is just quiet, just staring at the two of you as you're talking.
Oh.
What do the spiders look like if we can? Well, I only had a 7.
I would say with the 10 and 7, you guys didn't see it. So the rest of the squads around at the time, we could do a perception check for the rest of you guys if you're going to be involved in looking at this here too.
I'll be like ushered everyone.
Sure.
Everyone come here. Look at this weird stuff. Look at them.
I'm
Spiders.
gonna lean
Wow.
over to Kit and be like, "Why are there spiders coming down? That's gross."
I was here to ask the same question.
Oh, have you seen these spiders before? Like, are they recognizable to you?
We have seen spiders, and with other insects here in the grove. But this seems a bit more direct, concentrated. This is very unique for the druids here to see.
Alivor, what are you doing in your house?
I'm not doing anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
How
Insight check.
So you want to contest my deception?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I might get lucky.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do that. Let's do contested there. And how are the rest of those perception checks looking too?
Dirty
no.
20.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, you're not winning.
I
I
definitely
didn't roll a
win.
perception check. I figured I wasn't really paying attention to the spiders.
Totally.
I rolled.
22 for Milo.
I got a 6 for my insight.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 31. So
So, according to Wizards of the Coast DC scale, Rufus, it would be almost impossible for you to tell that Alivor is lying. I would say that about this time, while Alivor and Rufus are trying to figure out what's going on, sending this to Kit, Milo, you and Ekimus walk up, and both of you look up to see this web, and it kind of looks like a funnel web that would be built by a bigger spider. Instead, though, it is a collection of, as you look up, you see tens, hundreds, maybe thousands of small dots that are all collectively together, weaving a web down in the direction of Alivor's little dwelling.
While as fascinating as that is, I can't help but feel a severe amount of anxiety.
Yeah, that is not a good sign.
You know what I think? I think Alivor's hoarding candy in his house.
Yeah, candy? Where'd you
Candy?
get candy?
I think
don't
he has
know.
candy.
I didn't get candy unless something happened last night that I don't remember. I don't remember there being any candy.
I think he's.
You have a past with spiders?
What?
You have like a history with spiders?
No. Like I said, I told Rufus, I was like, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, they're kind of cool looking, but other than that, I don't
Yeah,
really
that's
like
fucking
them
scary,
that much.
dude. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
they're
I'm
really-
not a fan either.
They're like
He just
cool in a
doesn't like
scary way, but they're just like
birds.
they're still creepy crawly. You know, I'm not a big fan.
Alivor. At that moment, you hear something you have not heard before, a voice, unrecognizable to you. Female. Somebody worthy of her power would embrace it and not hide in the shadows.
And is this voice like speaking telepathically? Can I
Yes,
tell,
sir.
or is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I can respond to it.
We can try.
All right. I just now it's not the time. We need seclusion before we can talk.
Well then, perhaps I shall help make way for somebody who is worthy.
I just be like, remember what I told you on the boat? And then I'm gonna kind of like,
Alivor, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check at disadvantage. Or sorry,
Oh.
wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
oh god. Of course, it had to be at disadvantage. That's gonna be a 7.
7? Okay, got it.
Are you within 10 feet of me? Because you get a +2.
Did you come over to the?
I wasn't really looking at the spiders. I was just kind of chilling. Kind of like, eh. Are you talking to your sword, though? Did we all hear this?
No, I'm telepathically
Being the head,
speaking.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll do my noggin. So, would Breck be within 10 feet of me?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, make it a 9.
That's all.
Would there be any sort of like magical evidence or something like that that would interest Milo? Any hum or aura or something like that would be noticeable? Or is it just like natural spiders being in a web?
Oh, on the website of things, I would say
Yeah.
go ahead and roll an arcana or religion check.
Oh, you know we're going with Arcana. It's 13.
13. Certainly seems very related to Wolf, the Spider Queen. Clearly, they're is very specific iconography and symbolism related to it. And if you were to hear of this happening somewhere, it would almost certainly be related to an omen related to Wolf.
Okay. And did we already connect the dots between this and his sword?
Ah, man, that's up to you guys. I think not a
can't
lot of people
remember.
were even there around at the time.
'Cause
I
I
know
saw
there
the
was
sword.
some
Yeah.
dot connecting. Yeah, but I know
it was never
that-
like explicitly said, "Hey, I have a
Yeah.
spider sword."
right.
but
Exactly. I
You
would
guys
say
did see me talking to it on the boat.
yeah, and the person who did connect those dots isn't currently here.
Yeah.
with the
Ooh.
group.
I don't know.
'Cause
Shit.
I think Varric was in the room, I was in the room, and then Alivor took the sword and very suspiciously backed out of the room.
Yes.
So yeah, okay. But did I recognize that it was a spider sword at that time, or was that a no?
So there,
And I would leave this. Sorry,
Yeah, the sword wasn't pulled out at the time. There was a spider emblem on the case that. It
that's
was
right.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna forget.
Got it.
So, other than the creepy spiders, Kit, my boy, my friend, my buddy, listen, got a proposition for you. We need your help to find this temple to, save the forest. And we would like you to come with us to, show us the way.
And he doesn't say anything for a good 10
Yeah.
seconds and then
After-
20 seconds, and he's just kind of like sizing you up a bit.
I'd be like, listen, Kit, how's this sound? Kit, the savior of the forest. Sounds pretty good. Now, we've already saved the spirit, and we had quite the party. Just think, we go take care of this Yanti snake problem. We come back, that party's going to be for you. And you're on it. You're the savior.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. It's gonna be a straight roll,
Mm-hmm.
but go ahead and roll.
23.
23. I will guide you where you are needed, and I will do what I can to aid you in the fight. Be careful that the power you seek does not demand too high of a price.
I'd just be a little confused with the power I seek part. I'd be like, okay, well, we appreciate your help. That's, would hate to ask more of you, but, not trying to impose, but thank you for your help. We really appreciate it. We could definitely use someone as big and strong as you out there.
Then you shall have me there. And he goes and just kind of just very, very abruptly stops talking to you and starts walking over towards the tree.
Oh.
And he puts his hand on the tree, and he's got his curled staff still. And you see that there are small little budding of flowers along the top of it as he's touching the tree. And you see from where it is curved inwards, it kind of has a vine come out of that and reach out to extend to the tree. And Milo and Ekamos, because you two had rolled high enough on your perception checks, you can actually see as he stands there for longer and longer, probably about a minute total. But as that minute passes, you start to see the spiders, rather than continuing to work together, start to disperse and move up through the canopy and back through the trees.
I mean, I think at some point we're gonna have to have a conversation, right? All right, just making sure that we're on the same page, and I start to follow.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else wants to do while still here in the Vine Wreath Enclave? All right. So with Kit in tow now, guiding the group to where you need to go, as you all leave the Vine Wreath Enclave, Thramo is out at the edge, and she's just standing on the ground, but you can see her kind of tap her cane on the ground, and a small stump grows up underneath her, almost like a podium that lifts her up to be where she's eye level with most of you. And she says, "A blessing before you all leave. If you would accept
I mean, I feel like we could use all the help we can get.
Yep, I suppose I was going to say.
Well then, step forward. And who's stepping forward first?
I will do it.
She says, as a wielder of a weapon from Alzadanye, may her grace and power guide you. And she reaches down into like a little satchel on the side of, she's got kind of at the side of her waist. It's a bag that's been hanging here that you haven't seen on her before. And she reaches in and pulls out this big handful of like really just kind of sopping wet mud. And she just slaps it up at the top of your face and just kind of slides it down like one of your eye. And you have just like a streak of mud on your face.
How's it smell?
Alzadanye guide you. Oh, pretty bad. So it doesn't smell like she just put shit on your face, but there's definitely like it's a very fertile grouping of dirt and mud and soil here that she's put on you. It is a living soil that has been put on your face for sure.
I'm just
After seeing that, Alivor's going to head to the back of the line.
Okay, got it.
No.
just gonna
Hopefully she runs out.
sidestep away.
So is there anybody who declines it? As the line goes through, she has plenty of this soil blessing to give. Okay, so if nobody's declining, then if Alivor's at the end of the line, you get there last.
Well, I'd be like, is there any way we can do this, without the stinky mud? Can we just like leave your hands or something? It's kind of gross.
This is not a required blessing. Only those who are willing need receive it.
You should do it. It's good.
You almost threw up.
No. That's just something that us Aarakocra do when they like the smell of something.
He's gonna very reluctantly just stand there and just wait for it to smack him.
Got it. Just across the face, and everybody now has a matching just kind of stripe of mud down their face as you move into the jungle here.
Thank you. And then as soon as we get out of like eyesight, I'm gonna like try and get that stuff off my face.
Oh, are you? Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yuck.
Yeah, I mean, easy enough. Like you can take a little bit of water from like a water skin and wipe it off if you'd like.
Yeah, 100%. That's disgusting.
Okay.
Yeah, if he struggles, I'll just cast Bridge Station and clean up Alvor.
Okay, got it. So
Oh, man.
Alvor cleans it off. Anybody else cleaning it off after you leave?
I'm just gonna breathe really heavy and leave it on.
Okay, got it.
I'd clean it off my mask.
You clean off. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay,
Nah, Milo would be like taking notes and smiling.
Perfect.
So happy for the experience.
cool.
I'm also gonna leave it on for sure.
And how about Grim?
I'm staying. I'll leave it on.
Okay, cool. Got it. All right, so then as Alvor...
Can I also just summon Silcine and have
Yeah.
her up?
Absolutely. You all see kind of a feminine elven form appear, translucent, near Milo.
Mm.
All right. So with Kit leading the charge, go ahead and roll survival check for him here. Okay. So after you leave in the morning, you travel for about half a day. Kit does seem to be a little bit confused about 2 hours in, but after an extra hour of travel is able to get back on track. It is a little bit slow going, but he does take you guys through the jungle. But after that point, once you get to about an hour past midday, the humidity starts to pick up. It starts to feel just like very heavy, just very thick in the air. Everybody is very sweaty and just feeling the pungent nature of the forest here. And even though some of that acrid, acidic, kind of metallic, ozone-y smell that was in there when you first arrived is starting to dissipate after clearing the curse from the spirit of the forest, it is still very physically uncomfortable. if not a direct poisoning. And the bugs are starting to pick up. There's mosquitoes that are just very, very prevalent, and not needing to kind of make any rolls about it here at this point. But all of you notice that the bugs are just starting to get very, very oppressive. Although I will say that Ekamos and Alivor, the two of you guys notice them around you quite a bit more than the rest of the party as you travel through the jungle here.
Yeah.
Should have kept that mud on her face, huh, Alivor?
Man, that mud ain't got nothing to do with this. It's just bugs. I hate bugs. And I'm just like swatting away these goddamn bugs. Someone have a torch or something? I know bugs hate fire or something. I'm like, damn.
Ekmos, aren't you used to this?
Yes and no.
I mean, you do smell pretty bad most of the time.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Says the man,
Hey,
says the man with shit on his face.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I ain't getting eaten alive. Breathed in a little bit too deep that time.
With that, what I'll say, let's do a group perception check for this part of
Alright.
for this part of the trip.
Ooh.
17.
14.
I also got a 17.
I got 21.
7.
Oh, 7 and 7. All right. So the 17s and the 21, which I think was Breck, Ekamos, and Alivor. The three of you hear kind of off in the distance, something being drug, it sounds like, and something moving through the forest, probably about around 150 feet away or so.
That doesn't sound good.
Did you guys hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
What is that?
And Alivor, with a 21, you beat a 20. I would say that you can tell it's not a lot of noise. It is, at the very least, a small group that you can hear currently.
Sounds like there might be multiples. Does anyone want to go check it out?
We can always send Blot up,
Ooh,
but
yeah. Ooh,
kind
how about
of
that?
almost look over at
creepy little
Ekamos. I
guy?
think I was gonna say I
Yeah.
think we might have somebody that's a little bit more effective.
I said the really
Oh.
creepy one you got.
Yeah, the old Beelzebub. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I still have him up? I don't know. Remember last time I recasted him or not.
I don't believe so. I think you took some pretty heavy hits that were like
Yeah.
AoE style hits, so I would say he's probably gone currently.
Okay. Let me see here. It'll take me a bit to get this guy out if I do need to cast him. That's gonna take me-
Having considered that now, would he have done that last night? Would that be something that I could just send Blot up?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. You were not at the end of the session. If that's fine if you want to say that was something you would have done.
Because I think we just long rested, right? So
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
just
do we?
long rest.
Okay.
I was just in the middle of doing my spell list. Is the only reason I was asking.
Okay. That's the case, then yeah, I would have probably casted him after we long rest, or before we long rested, I guess.
So,
So
then
much
what
to
we'll say
maintain,
is when Milo asks Ekamos that, you see a small red face with large ears and sharp teeth just kind of like poke out from around Ekamos' legs.
Oh, I hate this fucking jungle. Oh.
It's alright. Apparently there's some noise over there. If you could just go check it out for us.
Fuck.
You'll be alright, don't worry.
Goes invisible. You all hear a little feet just going off. And
Pitter-patter.
Yeah, a little pitter patter. Go ahead, roll stealth check with advantage first, and then a perception check after.
Alright, let's get
Pitter
rolling.
patter of fiendish feet.
So his stealth. Oh, perfect. It's a 21.
Dope.
And then for perception. That's not good. 5. I got 5 with persuasion, deception. I'll have a perception modifier on his thing. I think.
What's the wisdom plus?
Oh, his wisdom plus is 1, so 6.
So 6. Okay, got it.
Yep.
So very quiet, is not seen, and if you pop into his eyes to look through, you can see that there is a yuan-ti. It looks like it is of the variety that has legs. It doesn't look like it's a super huge one or anything. It looks more kind of standard variety. And they are carrying a rope over their shoulder and dragging a bundle of something on the ground behind them. You'll also hear a loud kind of coming from that direction too, but don't really see anything.
Is that like a frog?
That's what it would sound like most, a loud croak.
Yeah, I guess I'd just have him follow and then just relay to the group what Beelzebub saw.
Does that what did the Nurglid sound like? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, 'cause
I would
that thing
say
was
the Nurglid had a little bit of this is some trauma here. Remembering trauma from that. The Nurglid did definitely have like a croaking sound to it. Yeah, it still could speak also, like it spoke, but it definitely had a croaky voice.
Oh God.
Ekamos, go ahead and roll me a nature check to see if you can compare the two, since you were the one who heard them.
Yeah. Ooh, baby. 22.
22 definitely sounds different. With the 22, actually, I would say this sounded. You could tell it sounded bigger than a frog. It's not like just a frog that you're passing by in the jungle. It sounded bigger than that, and was closer to something like 22. Is closer to something that is more humanoid in nature than a frog. There are various species that are frog-like. That this could be one of that you're hearing.
How many more of the barks do we have? I can't remember.
I
believe it was 6. I believe it was 6 total. I think you guys cracked 4, and that was successful.
Okay, yeah, because I have
1.
I have 1 right now,
Yeah.
and I know. I'm pretty sure we're going to be trying to save someone at some point.
Fair enough.
I think that druid's still out here, isn't she?
Yeah. So it was I believe it was a goblin-sized druid with a mask on, female. So see that, don't kill her.
She was also described as kind of a protector for the village and quite strong.
Don't let her kill you.
Even better.
So how do we want to like just pass these fools, or do we want to like,
confront them, or what do you want to do?
What are you guys thinking?
So how many were there again?
From what I
Sorry.
saw, 2.
One dragging a bag, right?
There's you guys have confirmed that there was one yuan-ti dragging a bag, kind of dragging something attached to a rope behind him.
But it sounded like a group.
Potentially.
Did we get any information on the bag?
Anyone else?
No
Like
information.
a burlap bag, right?
Not with the 6. It looks like there might be holes in it, maybe. That's the best of 6 gets you.
Listen, I'm on the side of the less yuan-ti in this forest, the better. So that's
I'm gonna ask Kit. Hey Kit, how far away are we from the place?
Probably about a 2 to 3 hours journey still.
Oh man, I think confronting these guys could be problematic in the future.
Oh, it's just.
But I do kind of agree with you, Alivor, that the less there are, the better.
And we don't know what's in that bag. Could be someone we need to save. You never know.
It's true. Maybe it's
It
a
could
friend.
Wait, leave it back to his brain.
Maybe it's some spiders.
It could be that Sindel one person that we're looking for.
Let's have a couple confront, and then others will like
Yes.
back up. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to
Perfect.
confront him this time. That could be someone else's job. I didn't like that last time. It was not fun.
I like that job.
Yes, 'cause-
Well, you can have it.
I'll go with Breck.
I'll climb into trees and look down from above.
I'll follow that lead.
I'm gonna hide. As soon as
I'm gonna hide.
We get to the bushes.
Perfect.
Homer Simpson.
Yep, I was gonna say that. Yeah, just... Okay, got it. So for those who aren't confronting but also are wanting to be sneaky about it, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
That dice is crap.
Beautiful.
Oh man,
23
15.
for
Wow,
Milo.
what did myself plus
23
5?
for
Shit.
now, nice. Okay.
I got a quick math. 26. Yep.
28.
And what was Rufus? 18, you said?
15.
15. Okay. And are Breck and Ekamos approaching quietly at first and then popping out, or just kind of walking up?
I mean, I was just gonna kind of walk up.
Yeah, same.
So I would say then, as you guys are approaching, probably about 40 feet away, it kind of turns and you see it kind of dart out a tongue a little bit, and it drops the rope on its shoulder, and you hear a as it pulls out some kind of scimitar or small sword.
Hey, bud, what's in the bag?
What's in the bag?
Let's see. Let me get some stuff up. It yells back, "None of your concern. Leave here now, unless you want to die."
Whoa, what's with all the threats? We're just asking.
And the two of you can roll a perception check now that you guys are here.
I got a 10.
That perception?
Yeah.
19.
19. Okay. Breck, you're keeping your eye on the UNT here. Ekamos, you can look around and see. It looks like that what they had that they were carrying over their shoulder is more of a net. And behind this UNT now, in that net, you see two bullywug, two short, almost a little bit kind of taller, or around like gnome halfling size, but frog humanoids, wearing just basic clothing. It looks like there is some gear that's attached in a different bag, kind of tied around the rope, and they are tied up in the net.
Yeah, it looks like he got some people captured there at UNT.
Well, I'm just gonna keep kind of walking at the UNT then, with that bit of information. Yeah.
I'd be right next to Breck, yeah.
What would I see being all stealthy in the trees?
I would say
Around
that you
the
guys
area.
would hear, yeah, you would hear what they're saying and are kind of up in the trees at this time too. You can kind of see what's transpiring as it transpires. Yeah, there wouldn't be anything that you'd miss if you're.
Is there
close
any
enough.
additional people that we can see?
I see. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
perception check for.
I roll as
anybody who's
well?
looking around the trees. Yes, but it will take your focus off. For anybody who's rolling, it will take your focus off what's happening.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stick to what's happening.
I rolled a
8.
14.
8 and 14. Rufus, you don't see anybody. No, you look around. It's pretty quiet. Milo, you look around. It also seems quiet to you. You don't see anybody else as well. You do clock that this UNT is moving in the same direction that you guys were. You were moving quicker than it and kind of were catching up to it.
I would relay that down to Breck through message that they were heading towards our objective.
Okay. How close are we to the UNT?
At this point, if you guys have kept moving forward 25 feet, it's got a scimitar out and it's just pointing at you, and it kind of looks like it has a hand on a pouch on its belt as well, and it's just kind of looking at you, looking very, very defensive, very, very ready to strike soon.
Is this like
Wow.
the normal Yuan-Ti or the legs Yuan-Ti?
Legs Yuan-Ti. This one has legs.
Okay.
When he has his scimitar and he's kind of like grabbing for his pouch, I'm gonna hold an action.
Okay, what are you holding?
Just Eldritch Blast. Good old Eldritch Blast.
Got it.
I would like to do the same. Can I do that while I'm focused elsewhere?
I would say you couldn't do it. So, like, if something went down, since you were focused elsewhere, you wouldn't be able to do it before the first round. So it's not like
Okay,
a surprise round or anything.
The held action would be to cast haste on Breck as soon as it's Breck's turn,
Mhm.
or as soon as the fight initiates.
Okay.
So at like the 25-foot mark, I'm gonna kind of put my hand. I'm like shorter than Ekimo, so like kind of on his like leg, just to kind of like stop him there.
Yeah, I'll stop with him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give a shout. Whatever you have in the bag, let it go.
I'd listen if I were you.
I was gonna say go ahead and roll a persuasion check, but that changes it to more of an intimidation check. I'll let you guys choose. Breck, if you want to do it, intimidation or persuasion, your
I'm
choice.
doing intimidation because that's meta. Oh,
I'm
baby,
also
yeah.
gonna do intimidation.
21.
Hell yeah, I got a 6.
It's like a muffled Bane, like, I'll do what I'd say if I were you.
Okay, got it. So Breck, he's been looking at you and says that, and you say what you say, and he kind of just shakes it off and looks determined. But then Ekamos, you stand up and say, "I do what he says if I were you," and you notice him kind of give you a look up and down, and a very confused look on his face. And he stows the sword and turns and starts to run in the direction that he was going.
Oh man.
Oh.
All right.
We got a
Well,
runner.
expeditious retreat. Here we go.
I was gonna say that I fly at him and try and grab him.
Okay.
Like sniper foot.
Let's do an acrobatics from Rufus on a dive down here.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's 22.
Okay. So
Oh, sorry, 24.
24. Okay, so you go down, and as he's running, we'll say that you kind of reach down and are able to grab the shoulders.
I was just trying to like get him on the ground, like restrain him.
Okay. So if you're fully doing a restraining, do a grapple check now. Give me an athletics check. That one's going to be contested. This is just to see if you could get down to them in a very agile way here.
19.
19. That beats a natural 4. So you guys see this thing start to running, and Breck, you're about to cast the spell, ready to do Expeditious Retreat. And as it starts running, you just see Rufus just like a fucking peregrine falcon coming from its prey up from the air, just scoom, and just lands. And I'm gonna roll some damage about that actually.
I'm just holding it.
Yeah. Takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And there's blood coming from where your talons are kind of holding on. And you guys have this Yuan-Ti restrained here.
Ooh, we're not in initiative, right?
I know. No initiative yet.
Can I use my rope of climbing to magically tie up its legs and arms? Like hog tie it?
I believe you can.
Because I don't think I need to do anything with my hands. I think I just need to say the words.
Yes,
60
you can do that for because you have them restrained here. I won't make you roll about it, but yeah, you can definitely do that. So as part of it, you can fasten itself securely to an object, knot or unknot itself, or coil itself for carrying. So I think that's within the realms of what it can do.
Yeah. When I grab him, I'm gonna say, "Tie him up! Tie him up!" While I'm holding him.
And the rope just starts going around and wrapping it up.
I've had a reason to use it. And I'm just gonna let go.
I would immediately run to the bag and open it up and try to get them from being restrained to gnomish figures.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, easy enough. Especially since you guys have weapons, you pull the net apart. If you wanted to do it without actually cutting it open, you can add a net to your inventory. That's actually a thing with rules mechanics around it. But there are 2 bullywugs in here. Both look pretty injured. They have different cuts and stab wounds on them. They look pretty beat up and are just kind of very nervous about you after opening the net and kind of just giving quiet.
Can I go down and like with him? I want to at least close wound on both of them.
Okay. They kind of recoil at first, but one of them looks to the other and gives a little nod. And you do that, and they both have a grateful look on their face.
I'm.
What do they speak?
They haven't said anything up to this point.
Say, are you two okay?
Let's see here. Let me check something. Yeah, they look back at each other and then look at you and just kind of go.
I'm gonna be like, ah, shit, and then I'm gonna like cast comprehend languages on myself. Like, what the? God damn it!
And they're saying to each other, maybe we can run. Who knows if they're gonna help us?
I'd be like, well, you don't need to run. Just say we're here to help. We just freed you. Say,
does comprehend languages give you the ability to speak the language too?
No.
oh damn, no, it doesn't.
I'm going to use my ring to cast speak with animals.
So
They're humanoids, right?
yeah, they do count as
Yeah.
humanoids. So you cast a spell, and they do not pick up from that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like motion like hands up. Don't run. We help. You know.
We
All right.
help.
Give me a general charisma check. Roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier here.
Oh no! It's a 7.
A 7. Okay. They kind of jump back, and you hear them say to each other, "Don't trust. Too tall. Too tall. Tall ones always kill us."
Breck, we're too tall for them. They're scared. Come talk to them.
With that, I'm going to kind of walk over with one of the vine wreath salves out
Okay.
and just kind of like pull some out and like apply some.
Okay.
Say hi to them.
I will say they let you do so.
I feel like I can understand what they're saying, Breck, but I can't talk to them. So
Yeah, and so you do hear them say Al-Zadanye may have guided them to us. We don't know that. We don't know that.
I'm going to pull. Oh, wait, yeah.
yeah,
Did
I
you
was
read
just saying,
that?
I relay everything they say to Breck. Yeah.
I'm going to pull my my medallion, the shepherd's crook, out
Okay.
of my.
You do that, and they both you see like their shoulders drop, and they relax, and one of them kind of like sits on the ground to rest, like not in a tense mode anymore. And the one who was trying to convince the other one says, "See, I told you they can be trusted. We might be safe."
I'm literally the walkie-talkie right here, Breck. It's all you.
They had stuff with them too, right? And
There was like another bag attached to it, yeah. And if you would have kind of opened
I would
that
have
as well,
motioned to them to give their stuff back to them
Okay.
and all that stuff.
and they
yeah.
go in, and it's like simple spears. There's like a small leather pouch that has like it's dried insects in it. There's a one that has a shield as well. So there's like 2 spears and a shield essentially. A necklace of teeth. Very, very simple, very basic things.
Yeah, I would just motion all that stuff back to them. Like, here you go. I know this stuff was yours.
And Alavor, you hear the one who was trying to convince the other one that it might be okay for say, maybe this is where Al-Zadanye has sent us. Maybe we should help them. They have saved us.
Oh, we may have some helpers, Rick. They want
But they still are just kind of blank-eyed staring at you guys.
Some helpers, huh? I mean,
Yeah.
damn. I don't know, man. They should probably just go home.
I mean, I don't know much about frog people, so I don't really know what they can do.
You go ahead and roll a nature check.
Okay. Oh man, this is horrible. 9.
9. I mean, generally, they're not very strong. They're
Okay.
pretty weak.
Yeah.
They are very, adept at being in this area, but in general, they are also quite weak.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, you're probably right, Breck. We should probably just send them home.
I'm just gonna kind of put my hands on both of their shoulders and point in the direction that they were being dragged from.
Over here. What is he pointing to? They both look that way and then look back at you. I have no idea. I'm so tired of non-amphibians trying to communicate.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be like, go home and like try to draw in the air with my hands a house or whatever I think a house would be for them.
What is he miming? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Go ahead and do a charisma check here for communicating. Go home.
Oh, that's a lot better. That's 22.
22. I think they're telling us to go home. That must be it.
Yes, and then I'm just like nodding yes.
Perhaps this would be safer. Let's get to somewhere safer now, and we can consult Al Zadanye. And they both grab their things. And one of them walks over to the Yuan Ti and just kind of stares at it while it is down there on the ground. And they kind of look up at you and look up at them and look up at you and look at them. And just take their foot and just like boom right in the ribs as hard as they can.
I'm just gonna be like, hey. We got this. It's okay.
Let him get another few hits in.
Guys, that's fucked up. What should we do with this guy though?
I say we give him the old Varric treatment.
I mean,
interrogation wise, not the goblin Varric treatment.
You want me to stab him?
Not yet.
I just pull out my knife, start walking over there.
Just say, wait.
Wait.
We gotta get some information.
You're getting the Varric treatment today, bud.
We can stab him after we get the information.
Come on, man. Just give us a second.
And this is all out loud, so he can definitely hear us.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna crouch down to the Yuan Ti and say, where were you going? All the way out here. Where are you going?
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, disadvantage, my bad.
Oof.
That's pretty bad, actually. This is a 6. That sucks. It was almost a dirty 20.
6. Let's see here. They look up at you and kind of spit poison at you. Oh. They got a natural 20.
Is that considered a missile?
No, because you're not like if you try and deflect it, it gets on you. There's no way to really deflect there. You do take 5 points of poison damage.
Fuck! Ow! Asshole! I'm gonna kick it.
And as the bullywogs are leaving, you hear them say, I thought he told me not to do that. These non-amphibians are so confusing. And their voices and croaks fade off to the distance.
Say maybe guys, we should try another way as I slowly pull out my wand of fear. Say, you guys, you want to try this way?
What's that gonna do to it?
It'll get us all the information we need. He can't run away, can he? You've got him all tied up?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be going anywhere.
Oh, wait. Actually, you said he's a humanoid?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, never mind. I put that back away, and I'm going to. Where is it at? All right. So who wants to do the interrogation so I can do something here? Who wants
Who's
to ask
got the
the question?
highest intimidation?
Oh,
Because it sure as shit ain't me.
I'm not good at intimidation, but I have a pretty good
I was gonna say I'm
plus modifier for it.
same. All right. I say me and the dead man, unless anyone else wants to join in.
I feel like he ran away from Ekamos pretty quick. He might as well just like
Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well.
All right. So.
dude.
So I'm going to use one of my feature words of terror, and then I'm just gonna like whisper in the snake's ear for a minute and just tell him about all these crazy, horrific, frightening things about how terrifying Ekamos is, and if you don't comply with whatever he wants, all the like nasty and just horrific, like nightmarish shit that Ekamos will do to him if he doesn't comply.
Interesting. And this is
He needs a wisdom saving throw.
okay. He's gonna roll at a disadvantage for reasons.
He needs to beat a 16.
I don't think he did. It is a total of 8.
Oh yeah. So yep. So he's going to be frightened of Ekamos for 1 hour or until its allies are attacked or damaged.
Okay, so you see him like the face starts to change from one that is more attack-like to one that is more retreat mode, and you see it start to like use its body to like try and just scoot any way it can further away from Ekamos. And he says, "Now, the Hollow Ones, their blood, they control the blood. Do not let him hurt me."
And then I just look over at Ekamos and go ahead, Ekamos. Ask anything you want. He's ready.
I'm gonna walk up to him and like get down on my knee and like get right up in his face and be like, "Where were you taking these two?"
And he's trying to scoot back, and
I put my knee on his chest to where he can't move.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna
Okay.
help restrain him so where he can't get away.
This is the temple. The temple. It's a temple that has been rededicated to Zahir. That goes down into the depths of the hill that it was built into.
What were you gonna use them for?
They were test subjects.
And when he says test subjects, I get like super pissed.
Ooh.
And I like press harder with my knee into his chest, where it's like almost like at his neck. Who are you? This is where I kind of fuck up. Who are you working for? Who sent you?
Says, he says, I serve Zutli.
Who is Zutley?
And he kind of has a confused look. You do not know him.
And like I don't like with him questioning me back, I press harder into his chest.
It's not. It's like you. One beyond life.
And I loosen up for him to talk more.
He is one beyond life, like you. Who works serving Zahir and whatever powers give him strength.
And I'll look back to the group. You guys know what he's talking about?
One beyond life.
Would I understand anything
Yeah.
about that with the proficiency in history?
You can roll a history check. Yeah, I think Milo, you were trying to do that too. If you'd like
I was gonna say if I could roll, yeah.
19.
15.
Rufus, for you especially, it comes to your mind because you have had to field many questions of people that you come into contact with asking about Ekimos' nature. And connecting the dots, Ekimos himself presents as beyond life. No breath, tattered skin. Still human, not undead. Could be.
It might be someone like Ekimos.
Someone like me, what does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't fucking know, dude.
I mean, think about it. It's somebody that's beyond death. He's beyond death,
No, he is dead.
I'm not
but
dead.
he's alive.
It's close enough.
Look, just because he smells bad, all right?
Say, have him take off that mask and tell me this man is not dead.
I like take it off for a second. I'm not dead. And I put it back.
Ah!
And when you take it off,
Oh,
so they rolled a natural one with disadvantage, but they're trying to scoot away even harder now.
Where are you going? Come back here.
Yeah,
I feel like
That's even harder to get him to stop moving. Like I'm not strong or whatever, but I'm pressing as hard as I can to get him to not move.
And at this point, you're pressing, and you're like, it can't talk, but it can't move.
Is it like inchworming away?
It's trying to. It's not successful. It's not very successful, but it's trying to. It is a snake still. A snake person
With legs.
with legs.
It's got the legs.
Well, do we need any more information from this guy? Because I'm not liking the fact that he was trying to use these guys as test subjects.
Yeah, no, that's a no-no.
Yeah, and then I just keep pressing to where he can't breathe.
Okay.
His eyes go wide, like, oh shit. Ekimos, you serious about this? Damn.
And Ekimos, you hear in your voice, but the blood.
I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm like, hey, relax.
The blood.
Okay. I'll stop, and then you kind of see me like shake it off. I step back.
And at this point, the creature down on the ground says, "Release me unto death. Zahir will grant me rewards in the afterlife for serving him well."
Ooh, you think you're going to get rewards after?
Hang him up in a tree and leave him.
Yes.
What if,
I will help every which way I can with that one.
hey, Kit, you said it was only 3 hours away for the temple, right?
Yes.
Is it in? I'm assuming it's in that direction. I'm just gonna point where we were going. Well, I think we might be able to get there on our own. We could have Kit take this guy back to camp because he might be useful for the druids getting information or something.
Ooh, I don't know. What does Kit think about that?
Would Kip want to do that?
What do you think, Kit?
I am capable if you would like me to do that instead.
I'm for it. Get this guy out of my sight.
All right, well. Good luck, Kit. Yeah.
And you see him. Let me check something here. Okay, got it. You see him start to shift, and his body turns into a grizzly bear.
Oh.
And he grabs the rope and just lifts him up, and kind of like tosses him across his back. Just does a full like, and tosses him across the back. And
Oh, the rope. Please be careful.
it's a magical rope, so it
I have
won't.
the net.
Won't
We
break
could
through.
replace it. If you want,
Oh,
your
it's
rope,
all right.
Yeah.
It's
okay,
got
all
a.
right.
you want your
it's
rope
got
back,
a-
Rufus?
No, it's fine. I'll get it back later.
Do you
I got
want your
50
rope
I
back?
have
Got an
50 feet of
AC
rope,
of 20.
too.
It should be fine.
You want your rope back?
No, it's fine. I can go without it for a day. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I've got a. I think I got a
It's
rope
nice
in my
rope,
bag.
man. I don't think you want to leave that
Nice
rope.
rope. Yeah, I can.
It's a
I
nice
can
rope.
throw the net back over. I could literally put him in the net.
And,
catcher.
I
It'd
don't
be
have
even
any
easier
rope.
for Kit to carry in the
Yeah.
net.
It'll be fine.
Take the rope.
I don't
Take
think
the
it's a
rope.
good
And
idea.
Before
to
he even keeps tying, I already start untying him and putting the net, replacing the net.
Yeah, we're all gonna. I'm gonna assist with that just in case, you know.
There's enough. I'm
magical
not gonna make you guys roll for it. It takes a fucking 30 minutes to do between everybody. But you guys get it, and then you take the rope and like wrap it around Kit's bare shoulders as like a harness, and he's just dragging it along so that he doesn't have to carry and it's there in the net.
Wow, this is a nice rope. Why didn't you?
Give me that
want
back.
this? I can't believe we just spent 30 minutes on a fucking rope.
Let's get going.
Yeah, I think it's time to go, boys.
Okay. So what's marching order heading out?
I like to be in the front.
Like to be in
I'll
the
go
middle.
second.
I'll be with
Ooh.
Rufus and Breck up front.
Oh, looks like I'm taking up the rear.
Grim and Milo?
Somewhere in the middle. So I don't know, right in front of Alivor. Be all right.
I guess I'll just be like next to Akamos.
Got it. So, let's go ahead. Breck, you're taking the lead. Let's do survival with advantage for getting there the rest of the way. And then I will ask, is everybody going quietly at this point? Or are you guys going normal pace or quickly?
So he
I mean,
pointed
I'm-
the direction to Rufus, right?
Yeah, and you guys also have
I
a
would just
map.
Go whatever direction Rufus is telling you to go.
Yeah,
I think
I think
we could go not silently.
normal pace. I was thinking normal pace will be fine.
Pace.
So then, Breck, still give me that survival with advantage here on traveling to get to where you're trying to go.
It's an 18.
18. Okay, easy enough. We'll say that over the course of the next 2 to 3 hours, you guys are moving through the jungle. And the big thing here is that the closer you get to this temple, the thicker and thicker the insects and mosquitoes are getting. From Alivor and Ekamos, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh. Are we within 10 feet of Breck?
That's fine.
Thank you. I need it.
What's the plus what on that?
That's going to make me a 10.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay, so Ekamos, given your nature here, you are able to just kind of just shake off all of the insects and mostly mosquitoes here. Alivor, unfortunately for you, you are poisoned for the next 4 hours as these mosquitoes have transferred some kind of something to you as you start to feel sick, cold and sweaty, just feeling like garbage.
Hey, has anyone got anything for these mosquitoes?
They give him 5 points to lay on hands to neutralize any poison.
Okay, got it.
We also have those salves too, right?
You know who
Maybe.
had something for those mosquitoes? Thromo.
Yeah, well, that stank. It was stinky. It was gross.
You get used to it.
I still haven't gotten used to yours. Oh.
All right. So then, what we will do then from here is say that you guys have traveled the distance necessary to get to the temple, and you can see it is still very heavy tree cover. but what you can see once you get about 200 to 300 feet away is the large ruin of an old pillar. And that is something Kit would have mentioned as marking the area of the temple once you got this close. So we'll say you guys are currently about 200 feet out. You're not currently, it's not visible. There is quite a bit of growth around this area, but you're close.
So we're standing next to the pillar, or the pillar's close?
No. Sorry, you can
close.
see the You can see the pillar about 200 feet away.
Okay,
So you're about 200 feet away from the temple, but you are not there. You can't see it. You can't see anybody around you at this point.
All right. I think we're almost there, guys. This is the time where we come up with a plan.
I think whatever we do, we should probably be quiet about it. Should we scout it out? See if we can't find a goblin girl.
Yeah. I think we should try and see if we can't save. I think Sindel. Yeah, Sindel. She's got a wooden mask, guys. So, goblin with the wooden mask. Keep an eye out.
Alivor, this is not for this moment exactly, but this is for the walk up to this point. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. So we're bringing it through.
Oh, God, why did it do... Perception 12.
12? Okay, got it.
Almost had a nat 20 and then it rolled.
All right. So you guys are out here. It's up to you how you would like to proceed forward.
Are we all like sneaking up to this thing and trying to keep an eye out, or are we trying to kind of like some like 2 people or something to try and scope it out?
Yeah, I was thinking the scout.
Yeah,
I could try and sneak up and kind of take a look, and I could take Beelzebub with me. That way, I could at least report back to Ekamos. He can report the rest to you guys.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
How far is the group staying back?
How far can Beelzebub communicate?
You can. I can communicate telepathically as long as we're on the same plane.
So anywhere.
He's a super familiar.
I mean, I guess as far back as you guys are comfortable.
Yeah, we'll just hole up right here.
Yeah.
Kind of hide in the bush real quick, just in case.
So am I just looking for some goblin chick with a wooden mask? Is that like my main objective?
Well, that's who we're trying to save, but then we're also trying to take care of this Yuan-Ti problem.
Okay.
Anywhere to
any information that you think that is vital, also her.
Numbers, equipment, what it looks like. Does it look like we're gonna get our asses handed to us, stuff like that.
Entrances, exits,
the
temple.
The whole thing, dude. You got this?
The whole shebang.
I want a full blue report.
Pressure.
Come on.
We need you to scout this out and entirely come up with a plan, and then come back and tell us what's happening.
Got it?
Tell
You
us
got
the
everything?
plan when you come back.
We're gonna hang out. We're gonna eat some
Primary
food.
and alternates, contingencies. Just overwhelm them.
Stand by for the salute report when I get back. Okay.
Standing by.
All right,
Okay.
I'll take Beelzebub with me, and I'll just start sneakily.
Kind of
just
I've never gone with you before. Oh, you better be sneaky.
Okay.
No, don't
All right.
miss.
So go ahead and roll a stealth check for the approach. And then how close was everybody staying back? I guess, is everybody staying at 200 feet while Grim and Beals go? Or is everybody staying closer than that?
Is there like an obvious tree line before the temple?
Not currently. Not at 200 feet out.
How shiny, sparkly is Silcine?
Yes. Not
Okay.
like, she doesn't look like a human. There's some arcane glow, essentially. Translucent arcane glow.
Literally Cortana.
Yeah.
I was going to say that, but I was like, no, I better actually put some effort into it.
I rolled a 29 total.
29. Okay. And then go ahead and roll stealth with advantage for Beals. 29.
Nat 20 plus whatever he's got.
Plus whatever dex would be if he doesn't have a
Yeah.
stealth score.
He does. So 25.
25 and 29. Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky indeed.
Wherever the group is, I'm gonna
Keep
just
rolling.
go up
Keep
in a
roll.
tree
You don't need to
and
roll.
hang out
I
there
do.
quietly.
It's my job.
Keep an eye out.
Okay. So how high up?
Like the start of the canopy, I suppose.
Okay. So start of the canopy, I mean, you're looking at like probably 100 feet up or so.
Yeah,
There would be
that's fine.
branches down, but if you're going to full 100 feet, you're going to full 100 feet.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on what's going on behind us and around us.
Okay. All right. And then what was the group's decision then on how far back you're going to stay?
I feel like we could move forward a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, just in case things pop off, you know.
Move up to about what, like 150 feet away?
Oh man, I was gonna say like 50, but
50.
Ooh, I don't know if I wanna
well,
do
like a
that.
tree line, like a safety tree line, some kind of concealment. But
I'll just
Uh,
give you guys, if you choose 50, you'll all have to roll stealth checks as well. That
okay,
is fairly close.
Let's do 100.
100.
I think 100 works.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like that's a good even middle.
All right. Well then, Grim, you and Beelzebub move up through the trees, practically moving like a shadow. And Grim, you're almost distracted for a moment. You spend a bit of time thinking about your necklace for just a second, and then you're just for the briefest second distracted. But then you hear a little drop of Beelzebub's foot, and you're snapped back into it. And you look out, and you see a temple. And this temple is the main floor of it is probably up 10-15 feet off the ground. It looks like it's supported by pillars and has some space underneath that might have been filled in with dirt in the past. But the entrance to this temple is it looks like there's some stairs up to it. And what you see around, what I will say then is perception for Grim and Beals also.
Dirty 20 for perception.
Okay.
13 perception.
13. Okay. So you guys look out and see a variety of Yuan Ti and goblins across the field. And at this point, I'm going to go ahead and get set up. Give me a minute here to get the camera switched, and I will be right back.
Oh no.
Here we
What's a
go.
fight?
Don't get into a fight. We're 100 feet away.
Getting set up, so that's not good. It's happening.
Loud noises.
Calm.
Oh boy.
Okay, might have to change some camera. Oops, and that's standing up. I got it over here. That is standing up. Okay. Now, we might have to change some camera angles here during things, so just let me know. Oh, actually. All right, so here is what Beals and Grim are able to see in terms of the field here. Now, with those rolls, looking around, don't see any goblin with a wooden mask.
They exited out the front door.
Oh.
Slick.
So lost, dude. There's so much happening.
So, what I would say with a dirty 20, you would see multiple goblins swinging from vines. You would see UNT kind of just slowly moving around, sometimes speaking with each other. You'd see robed figures that are staying a little closer to the entrance, moving about, kind of keeping an eye out. These two UNT look like the one that you had just sent back with Kit to the Vinewreath Enclave. They look to be more specifically patrolling and looking out in the front area. You clock 4 archers, 2 UNT, and 2 goblin. You cannot see in the temple. You see that there is not a door to the temple, and you can see there's a little ledge on the inside above the stairs, but you cannot actually see inside the temple currently.
Okay, I'm going to just have Bubs just like, so I'm just like kind of quietly calling out everything I'm seeing, and he's literally just walkie-talkieing that right back to Ekamos.
Okay, got it. Dirty 20, you also see some weird, like, odd shadow from underneath the temple. About over there.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just recon all of that and see if they want me to continue moving forward or if they just want me to come back. I could try and sneak in a little more, but that'll be pretty risky.
Ekamos, you're the walkie-talkie here.
There's a lot of bad shit up there, boys.
Oh, but.
Well, has he come up with a plan yet?
Probably not. It doesn't look like it from what Beelzebub is seeing. He was just sitting there, putting it all in.
So I'll let you guys in on a secret. I actually have the ability to cast through Silsine. So if we can get Grim and her close, I can also turn him invisible. If you would like to come back. I don't know if that would help in any way. It just gives us more options, possibly.
Okay.
I'll have Beelzebub relay to Grim, like, hey, if you want to go invisible, come back, and we'll have Celestine cast it on you. I want to see what he says.
Oh, no, I meant like Silsine. I was wondering if Silsine can like go in his pocket or something like that.
Oh.
And then I would be able to cast my spells from basically Grim's position. But Silsine is all sparkly glowy and would have to be...
Yeah.
Maybe you can have her like peek through his pocket, like.
I was gonna say she could essentially Tinkerbell it.
Yeah.
But that's
It sheds light in a dim 10-foot radius.
Is that like, what if it's in something?
I would say if it's in something, then it can't see to cast.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that's
I'd have
a
her
good argument.
pocket. Or have her be like in his little chest pocket or something.
It also stops You're close enough for this, but it stops manifesting if it's ever more than 300 feet from you.
Yes.
Yeah. So there is that distance check on it too. But you could do in the pocket and then hop out, but it wouldn't be able to see at the same time.
Is there a lot of people near that entrance, like where the stairs are?
Right now, I mean, within like 30, 40 feet, yeah, there's about 7 things that you can see.
Oh.
I don't know how. This is probably the dumbest freaking thing. But we're gonna go for it.
Oh shit!
No, this isn't work. Hold on. Well, I do have a disguise kit. Make a really bad goblin cosplay.
I think he'd be better off with a UND cosplay.
You're gonna walk on your knees.
So you're a tall ass goblin.
So it's just Yuan-Ti and goblins, correct? There's
That
like
you can see here, yeah.
Yeah, that we know of.
I'm not about to just freaking put on my makeup in the middle of a recon mission. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna inch my way towards the entrance, towards those stairs, to see if I can get an opening to go in.
Okay. So what I'll say with a 29 is really freaking good. 29 it's almost impossible to see you. So what I'll tell you is that you can get up. Let me get my little pointer stick here. That you can get up without being seen up to the closest tree to the stairs right here. You can get to that tree.
Okay.
But if you're in line of sight with something, regardless of how good you roll on stealth, they can see you. So I'll say that you can get up to that point, but there is an archer who is just staring out directly from the top there. So you might be able to make a move where these people have minimized where they're seeing you, but sizing it up, it is a very tall order to get in there without anything seeing you, without any kind of magic at least.
Am I able to climb? Okay, so you know how the stairs are to my right, so where you just pointed.
Mm-hmm.
So to my left, to the building, there's like a bunch of rocks and stuff, right? How
Stuff over here.
impossible, like from the far left, how impossible is that climb to get on top?
Oh, it's not too bad at all. With a 29, I'd say you could get up to there.
Okay, I'm gonna go there instead.
Okay. And I think it's time to put your mini on the board.
Just to try and get a better advantage. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and climb all the way to the top.
Are you going to try and get up to the top of the temple? Is that what you're trying to do?
Not through the temple itself, but like pretty adjacent to it, like to this big white rock up there.
Okay, yeah. Give me an athletics check here for climbing up.
I'm gonna cast guidance through Beelzebub and have Beelzebub give him a little pat on the back.
Ooh, okay. It's a D4 to add to that, yeah.
So I rolled a 15 plus 1, so 16 plus guidance, plus, so 18.
18. Okay, got it. So Beals gives you a little push up, and that helps you get over the lip just onto the edge there. However, casting a spell breaks invisibility, so for him, give me a fresh stealth check. Not an advantage without invisibility.
Still got it. 21.
21 still, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they might see it.
So, Beelzebub pushes you up and then quietly scampers up behind you and kind of settles in behind you.
Now that at this vantage point, are there any like, I don't know, any holes in the temple, anywhere that I might be able to squeeze in, or anywhere I might be able to scale a little higher to see a better vantage point of what could be inside?
So there doesn't seem to be any vantage points where you can look inside. You could get onto the top of the temple, but it is covered. It's about a 20, from where you're at, it'd be about a 20-foot jump to get onto the top of the temple. then you're looking at being crouched low enough over here that you could make your way over there with a high enough stealth check and potentially like lean in over the roof to see behind the snake or behind the yuan-ti that's over there. That would, I would say, be like the best route to take. You don't see any like windows or anything. What you do see is this area down here, like all underneath the temple. There's quite a bit of space under there. Like there's pillars holding it up beneath. It looks like this might have been filled before and has eroded underneath through, you know, years and years and years of rainfall. But so there is space underneath. But you don't know if there's anything leading up in there, or it kind of goes farther back there and into the ground. But there is space there.
I'll just tell Beelzebub what a possible plan is and see what Ekamos thinks. And if he tells me to go for it, I'll go for it. But if he tells me to fall back, then
okay. I will say also while you're up here, roll a perception check for me.
Holy Mission Impossible.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
21.
A 21.
Yeah. 7.
Okay. That one more important point over your last one is very important.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
You see about 25 feet away from you, leaning against the pillar down here, a goblin wearing a wooden mask. As I said, about 25, 30 feet away from you.
Leaning against it?
Kind of leaning against one of the pillars. It looks like resting in a way that is very hidden. You kind of look, game, you know, notices game, and they are hiding but resting at the same time.
I will definitely communicate that.
All right, guys, listen up. Here's what we got. All right. So Grim has made his way to the adjacent side of the temple, and he sees the target objective. How do we proceed?
Take inspiration, you asshole.
Oh shit! Is it possible to do a snatch and grab, or?
He's got a one. He's on this rock, and if he makes it down there without getting spotted, I don't know. He's already gotten pretty far, which is pretty surprising. But I don't know if you want to have him try to do a snatch and grab. He's kind of SOL because he's probably gonna die.
They said they were like really powerful, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people too. Like it's not just one twosies.
Is this Sindel person? Are they on our side, or like are they like enchanted by the curse too?
And
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't make you roll for it. I think you can assume. Yeah.
Oh boy.
They said that she had been affected by the curse, and we needed to use the barks to free her from it.
I was gonna say, do you think all of the goblins here are affected?
He's gonna sound the alarm, dude. I don't like it.
Do they seem to be wearing the same sort of like garb and style as the druid?
So it would be essentially the same, but now more outfitted with like metal weapons. They essentially look like druids or people that you've seen in the druid camp, but now with extra, you know, here's a short bow and some jagged arrows, you know, things that they didn't have on them in the camp.
I think they might be under, right?
How many? Yeah. I get what you're saying. How many of those barks do we have left?
I have one.
I think we have 4 between us, don't we? Because we used 6.
We used
I have
4.
one.
I think we have 6.
I say I have
Oh,
one.
we used 4. Okay.
Oh, so we probably
We have
all
6
have
left.
one.
I have one.
I have one.
Okay.
I think the druid probably would take a couple.
Yeah.
And
At
I
least-
also don't really want to beat up on her too much if she's gonna help us.
Yeah.
Do we know if there's like a way that we could do this where she has like it's like a surprise to her?
I don't know.
Well, you guys, by cleansing the spirit of the forest, the goblins all get advantage on the wisdom saving throw. It's a DC 15 wisdom saving throw when they roll it. If you have something else that would help with that, then you have something else that would help with that. But that's just the raw stats of how that mechanic works.
I have an idea. What if we run interference for Grim, right? We, a couple of us get a couple good attacks in on all these guys. Get them, for the most part, looking in the opposite direction. He comes up behind her, gets a little slash and dash on her. I will fly in over there with him. Pretty sure he has some bark. And once she's, a little tenderized, we both crack the barks at the same time.
Okay.
And then she's free. And then now we have probably one of the more powerful people on our side. Granted, a little tenderized. No big deal. I'll give her some of the salve. That might help. And then we have a couple barks left. We might be able to help one or two. And then, sucks to suck. We might have to get rid of the rest of them. And then we all go back home and have another celebration and have some more mushrooms.
You just want mushrooms. Is this what it's all about?
If I really wanted them, I have some.
Oh, that's true.
What
I have
are
a
the chances
mechanical.
that we're all afraid of Ekimos?
Oh, yeah,
Because the
true.
one was super spooked by him.
Oh, that's because that was my doing.
Well, even before, he was still afraid of Ekimos.
That's
I guess
correct.
he saw Ekimos.
You want me to just walk up there like I'm God or something?
Yes, actually, that might be a good idea.
Everybody
They're
goes
like your
to
crack.
you, like everyone's going to you, and then I can try and sneak attack this chick real quick, and then freaking.
Does anyone know what their god, the undead person they're worshiping, looks like? Can anyone give me a description?
I think that would involve some religion checks.
Because I'm thinking if I can get an accurate enough description, I can use this ye old disguise kit and dress our boy up the best I can to look the part. Or wait, let me see if I can.
Would I know
Religion wasn't my subject.
hollowed one stuff, Josh? By chance or no?
So go ahead and roll a history check.
Okay.
I'm proficient in religion.
Yeah, but Break, you can roll a religion check as well. To your knowledge here, absolutely.
18.
And I got a mechanical question for you, Josh, when you're ready.
Sure. Yeah, hit me with it.
I am operating off of the fact that HP does not affect the saving roll for these guys as far as the charm.
Correct. Yes, that mechanic was for the Spirit of the Forest. The DC
Yeah.
is 15 for a crack.
So we
open.
don't have to slice and dice this individual
Correct.
before she saves.
Okay, but
This
we
save
can
is going to be
still-
the same at 1 hit point or 90 hit points.
If we can give her
so-
disadvantage.
or 200 hit
Great.
points, yeah.
So we can increase it if we have more barks, though, right? Like we can decrease.
Yeah.
And the way it works is she's trying to beat the DC.
Okay.
So, the save is they're saving from this curse
That's
to
my
break free
question.
from it. Yeah.
The silvery barbs doesn't apply
Why not?
because I think it has to be a success, and then you do it under
Is Silvery Barbs just throwing
Giving
a reroll?
to a success. Yeah.
Um,
I think it specifically says.
Okay. And it specifically says it has to be.
So if we're working for a failure, then
Oh, it's a saving
Okay.
throw.
it says saving throw.
It says one reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Succeeds.
If she
Keywords
succeeds,
succeed.
then she's not free of the curse. So we
No,
want
she-
her to fail it, right?
We
No, we
want
don't.
her to fail, right?
I don't want to
okay.
counter succession. Is what I'm
Right.
saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a little wonky because they are enemies who are trying to succeed. So I'm just gonna make a flash ruling.
Okay.
Silvery Barbs allows a reroll in this way.
Sweet.
Okay.
Does that
so
make sense?
Do we want them to beat the DC, or do
Yes.
we want
you
them
want
to
them to
beat
beat this DC. You want a success. So this is
Okay.
not how Silvery Barb should work. But because I'm giving a DC to your enemies that they're trying to beat to save themselves, then it's a little wonky. So I will say, if you roll or if you throw out a Silvery Barbs, they can re-roll that bark crack.
Got it.
Yeah.
it?
And-
Oh, okay.
If I'm standing within 10 feet of them, can I extend my aura of protection to them too? It's any friendly creature within.
Because you are a champion of Al Zadanier and they are trying to break free, I will say yes.
Okay.
They'll still be fighting you, but I'll give them the +2.
Okay, so pretty much we need everyone to get into a little group, bring all the goblins in, and then all of us with our barks. And we just gotta get everyone real close together and then crack. And then, hopefully save a bunch of them and then turn on the UNT.
Do we
And
have
this
a
way-
way to forcefully move them together?
Yes, we dress up Ekamos like their god, and he tells them to all get together for a
I
blessing
like
or something.
So on that note, Ekamos, you had an 18, and Breck, what was your religion roll?
A 12.
12. Okay. So a 12, you would know enough about Zahir, especially having been on a ship in this area and been a follower of the Wild Mother. Zahir, let me get my notes. Zahir is the Cloaked Serpent. He is the creator of snakes and serpentkin and is the god of poisons, assassins, and darkness. UNT have worship, or they do worship him over most other deities just because of the similarities. Zahir subverts and poisons Exandria from other planes. But with a 12, there are many forgotten temples from the distant past that were dedicated to Zahir. Zahir had a huge following when the Betrayer Guards weren't considered Betrayer Gods. And Zahir and Laura often have large conflicts, I would say. For your history check for Ekamos, you knowing about other Hollowed Ones, you're trying to remember and you're thinking back, and it's this weird thing of like your subconscious is, oh yeah, that's right. Here's the research I did in the past. Let me remember that. And you try and get to it, and it is just a blank spot in your memory. You feel as if you know, but when trying to actually remember, it's on the tip of your tongue. What was... With an 18, you just remember that there was a book you read. A book that was given to you. And you read it while you were working, but you were never allowed to take it with you. But you don't remember anything from that book.
Yeah, I got nothing, guys.
Oh, God, I'm gonna need it. Say, I also have another. I could do the whole disguise self and do what I mean, but I'm gonna need an accurate description because I don't know who the hell this guy is. Regardless of which route we go.
How about this?
Brown,
Sorry, go ahead.
brown ones are the goblins, right? Or is the green ones?
So,
goblins?
no, actually, the brown ones are the UNT,
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
and the green ones are the goblins.
Yep.
Just for
Okay.
easy identification. And nobody knows. Actually, I will show you guys, you know where they are at.
Oh.
So, this is the mini for Sindel.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
Goblin minis are dope.
Yeah. Don't I know it? All right. How about this? We are at a perfect time to take a break. You guys are figuring out what you want to do. So let's do 15 minutes here. You guys can decide how you want to approach this. We can come back and go see how this craziness is going to play out. I'm so excited. All right. So let's call it 1:08 Pacific time, 08 of the next hour where you're at. In a bit.
All right.
Boy.
All right.
It'll be interesting.
All right. Any, I guess, I was going to ask, is there anybody who's not here yet? But that's the dumbest way to ask that question. Everybody here? Don't see. Let's see. We got everybody but Rufus.
I have a question to fill time.
Yeah, hit me with it.
These bark things that we have, when we crack those, does that affect all targets within 20 feet, or is it like
No,
one target?
it is
It's
single
one-
target. Yeah, single target.
It's a bummer, guys.
There are 6 goblins on the field.
I think it's back to Rufus's plan that save who we can and then dispatch the rest. Oh no!
I still wouldn't mind trying to crack alongside Grim
Yeah,
on the
get
druid
it.
for sure.
Yeah, get a couple on.
I really want that druid.
Whole girl there.
Rufus, if you're down, I'm still down to cast invisibility on both of us to get you there as well. If you want to stack
Okay.
on that, but that's up to you, dude.
I think he's not back yet.
Oh, that's right. I'm talking to the one guy who's not here.
I can get over there with you. I got some invisibility.
I think it's. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
He and I are gonna fly over there.
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
I'll have
I'm
to
back.
leg it.
Hey, there we go.
Sorry, I got caught up downstairs.
Having you there too would be fantastic because you can do the same silvery barbs magic that I can.
Yeah.
So you're
Should I
gonna be
just
super.
Nacho Libre this goblin chick with the wooden mask? And just hope-
That would be
Nacho Libre him. Just
yeah.
Nacho.
Hey Rufus.
yeah.
So it turns out that it's not an area of effect thing. We have to target one by one.
Oh shit.
I'm still gonna go over there and crack this one over there with Grim on the druid. If you still want to come with me under the invisibility spell.
Yes, I will go with you.
Okay. And then I think we're also, depending on if Alivor still wants to go after your answer, wait for Alivor to get there, and then we're gonna all four. Gonna do it. Yeah.
I think I'll go with the second wave if y'all
Okay. You
you're
got
gonna
it.
wait on me. So
So are we
First wave Alivor is it's a good time then, Brett.
Are we
Nudges him.
Milo and
Oh,
Rufus gonna
jeez.
try and rack 3 on the druid?
Yeah.
And that would essentially lower that DC a lot, right?
By 6.
By 6.
Ooh,
To
a lot.
bring it down
That's
to
good.
9.
It would be almost
Bring
a
it down to
definite thing. Yeah.
9 with advantage.
But we don't know what her wisdom
Yeah.
is.
I mean,
But it's with advantage, so yeah.
and then
Probably
we
high
have.
because she's a caster, right?
She's a druid
Oh, she's a
caster,
druid.
so
I say still we want to
Yeah,
crack
sure.
those 3 on.
if we
her.
want to get
Yeah.
anybody, yeah.
Boy, this is getting real meta in here. Stinks.
No, we're talking. We're talking over here in the group. You know, we're all
Met
together.
druids before.
While we're all talking, like
So
I'm
wise.
for sure having Beelzebub say all this to Grim, that way he's not left out in the dark.
Yeah.
He's just like on a rock out there.
Just on a just spout. That's the one.
All right, you guys go do that, and then give us the hooty hoo signal, and we'll jump out. You know, or something.
Breck, did you still want to give your thing, or do you want to keep it now that you know all this stuff?
What, my bark?
Yeah.
Do you guys want the bark? You guys can have it.
If you're going to be up against the Yanti, the entire team, I mean, you'll still be within 20 feet, but that's on you, dude. I don't know.
Oh no, man. That's all. If you guys want it, you guys can have it. I'll give that up.
Hey, Ekamos, I will take yours, as a matter of fact.
Here you go.
Thanks.
I'll take yours, Breck.
Hell yeah.
Since it's not an area of fucking effect.
If you're willing
Less-
to give that up, sir.
Less responsibility.
Here.
Say, I will hang on to mine. You know, to have at least one bark with the stay behind crew.
So currently, Milo has 2, Rufus has 2, and Grim has 1. Where's the other one? With Alivor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I'm gonna send Silsine with, as she, if you're willing, as she kind of floats over and just sits down on your shoulder, gives you a little wink.
Who? I think you cut out when you said the name.
Oh, Silsine.
So no, but who are you leaving it with?
Breck.
Breck. Okay.
Oh. Is she teeny tiny like a fairy?
She's she's Tinkerbell Cortana.
Hey, listen.
Just gonna boop her on the
Watch
nose.
out! Hey, look!
Okay. So Grim's staying where he's at, and Rufus and Milo are moving up.
I am going to cast invisibility. At 3rd level, which I believe gives me 1 additional person.
How long does that last?
1 hour.
Plenty
And
of time.
cracking these things, I do not believe will break this invisibility.
It shouldn't. If
I
you make
guess
an
we'll
attack or
find
cast a spell, you break invisibility.
Yeah.
It's not
an attack.
technically casting a spell, and if it's not technically, I'm not gonna.
We're basically
Being
coming in
forward.
contact with nature. I don't think this breaks the laws of the spell. Who knows?
I'm gonna have to be quick in and out once we crack this.
I'll be
Now-
there with you.
Grim, you're also if it's the 20-foot distance, you have about 5 to 10 feet that you need to go closer towards this person before.
Yeah. I'm gonna slowly make my way down so that when the time comes, I can just Nacho Libre down and flying
Go
eagle down to the target.
So let's do Grim. Give me a stealth check. Milo, give me a stealth check, and Rufus, give me a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Ooh, love that. 21.
29.
Another 29.
Another 29. I'm having
Damn.
Big
Good
rolls.
stuff. That's good rolls.
Ooh.
She's right next to you, so it's good rolls.
16 for Milo.
Okay. All right. So Rufus and Milo, describe to me how you guys are coming into this situation and making this happen.
What do you think, man? You want to just float down right on top of her?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we can be up high.
Sprinkle it.
until-
Sprinkle arc dust on her face.
until the time is right, and then once we get the go ahead, we just fly down there and with Grim and crack it.
Yeah, I think I can actually, once we get in range, I think I'm going to message him and tell him that as soon as he's ready to crack it and on his motion, we can do it.
Yeah, I like that. That works.
And then I do that.
Okay. And you guys are coming around over to him.
Yeah, big, like I would say,
A big kind of arc around,
bingo.
I think. Yeah. As to like not cross the field.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow the flying expert's lead. Dude was born with wings. I'd be a fool not to.
Dude, I've outrun dragons.
Fuck yeah.
All right. And how close are you guys getting at this point?
At least within 20, right?
I mean, getting within 20, you'll be in line of sight, Milo.
We're invisible.
We're invisible.
Oh, you're invisible too, Milo?
We're both invisible, yeah.
Oh,
That's
you
what-
upcast?
I cast it at 3rd level.
Oh, and so 16 was with your advantage then?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, understood.
Woo! Oh, I scared the shit out of me. These motherfuckers
I just want to make sure I get all the details straight. You know, you gotta
They
get
can
it. Gotta
see
make
us.
sure everything's lined up.
It's Alivor all over again.
So as you two are flying, You fly in and get within 20 feet, and are both invisible. But as you are there, you see her turn her head. The goblin ear twitches up towards you. And you realize, Milo, that your cloak is still fluttering while flying.
Oh no!
Oh
She
no!
doesn't see you, but you see her quickly turn into a small cat.
Now, guys, we gotta do it now.
I say, can I do? Well, if they crack the bark, will that give them away and everything?
I mean, you guys remember, like, cracking the bark send out, like, magical energy to the spirit, and, like, the cracking is
okay.
not,
So
like,
as soon
quiet necessarily.
as soon as I hear the cracking, I'm gonna attempt to play a fucking battle tune and try to get some attention off of them and turn it towards me and Breg. Vox Machina metal style
Okay.
shit.
I'm gonna whisper to Milo. I'm gonna say, "Tell Grim, do it now. Tell Grim, do it now."
Do it. Let's do it now, Grim. And as I pointed at it, yeah,
So hearing that,
I'm gonna crack it for sure.
I'm gonna Nacho Libre jump onto her. Trying.
Once he's in range and we see the thing crack, I'm gonna crack it.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. Because she has turned into a cat and is moving, Grim, you can't stealthily get to her. You're going to have to make noise to do it.
I'm going. I'm
Okay?
jumping.
You jump down and run, make an acrobatics check to jump on the cat.
On the cat.
Here we go.
I just did that.
20 total.
20 total. You jump on the cat, and as you jump and tumble, you start to see eyes turning in your direction. Milo and Rufus, you see them turning towards now this commotion on the ground, but you have this cat, and it starts to turn back into a goblin, but you're right here with it in your arms, and Milo and Rufus, you're both within 20 feet.
I'm cracking. I'm cracking.
Crack it.
When I crack
Yummies. Boom.
can I telepathically tell Silsine now would be a good time
What are you telling her now would be a good time to do?
to move in?
Is,
To tell them.
is she back with us?
Yeah, she's on Breck's shoulder
Yes.
right now.
Yep, 100%. I'll be like, that's a signal, boys, and I go out there just fucking strumming metal music. Let's go, boys.
All right, so you're 100 feet back, so it will...
I'm
For
trying to
you
play
to
as
get
loud as
40
possible.
feet, yeah, for you to get 40 feet
I'd
in
be
here,
running.
you could run. Are Breck and Ekamos running with you as well?
Yeah.
Is that happening?
Yes.
I sure hope
Okay.
so.
All right, so we're gonna move the camera down a little bit so we can
Gently
catch
feeding these
you
cats some
three.
kibble. Kibble.
All right, and
Got some Scooby snacks in your pouch you can give her.
let's do it this way. Move you three up there. Alivor, go ahead and roll me performance at disadvantage because you're running while.
God.
He's
Dang it. Oh, yo, that's disgusting.
If you want to do it quiet, or if you want to do it slowly, you can go straight roll.
Can I get there in time if I do it like that?
No.
Fuck it. We're gonna run. We're just gonna run.
Running. All
We're
right, what
gonna
you
run
get?
for it. All right. Oh, so
No.
one of them was a nat 1. I tripped.
He tripped, busted it, broke it.
So off tune.
I don't care. I'm just trying to make some noise. Okay.
These ones start turning their head this way and start looking over here. I will say that happens.
You ugly snake fuckers.
And the 3 bits of bark crack. There is a +2 to wisdom.
And advantage.
Add advantage, and the +2 is what caused them to be able to see Milo. They beat your stealth check on perception by 1.
Ooh, man.
All right, so they have to roll at least a 7 with advantage. Double 19s.
Woo! Let's go.
Damn.
Double 19s.
What are the odds?
So with that, Grim, in your hands, you see the head of this goblin start to shake, and you hear, "What happened? Who are you?"
We're here to help, but now it's time for you to help us. Please.
Please.
Thank you.
As I'm giving it, I'm just petting the cat.
And everybody, no, she's back to goblin by now. She is like back to goblin. Yeah, you're all
the goblin.
She's got dreads, so you can pet the dreads totally. Yeah, the dreads are the same color as the cat. And with that, I need everybody to roll some fucking initiative.
Yeah, boy.
No whammies.
Oh my
Josh.
god.
Was that using just one bark from each of us, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys would
I'll
have
still
the
have
other
one.
3 still.
Dope.
This dice is going in dice jail.
All right. Well, let's see. We got 18 for Milo. How about Breck?
I got a 2.
2. Sorry, buddy. Alavar, what about you?
7.
7. Rufus?
20.
20. Nice. And Ekamos, I got 10. And Grim?
18.
18. Okay.
All of us running in wrote all the low ones.
It is about to get wild, you guys. And first up in initiative with a 23. Grim underneath you, she says, "Let me go."
Okay.
And she stands up.
Wild shaped bugbear. Owl bear.
So, Grim, you recognize somebody who is trying to sneak. She crouches down and moves in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and goes in, and you see her pull out twin hand axes behind this big, beefy UNT. And she crouches down, and as it's looking over at Alivor, she just jumps up and springs up with an assassination spring attack because this thing's surprised that it's attacking her on this motherfucker.
Oh.
Look him up.
And that is 25 to hit. So that is going to hit. I have to do this on the computer. It's got a con saving throw.
10d10.
Jeez.
Let's
Oh
do
god,
this.
she's awesome. Thank God.
It's like Yoda. Oh, she's going
You guys planning on using her first or changing her first was big. It was big. Okay, so first it's going to take 9 points of piercing damage. So nothing too crazy there. That's the bottom one, so it's going to be 9 there. And then you throw a con save. It's a natural 2. So it is going to take. This is all the same type of damage, so I think I can just add it all together. So yeah. Oh. She's going to deal 71 plus 9, 80 points of combined piercing and poison damage as she crouches down, jumps up with her twin hand axes, goes up to this big beefy motherfucker, and in one hit just takes his head off, and he falls to the ground, slumps, completely dead.
Yeah. Damn.
We love that.
Grim, you were standing 25 feet away from her.
Well,
I think he's in love.
it's gonna be hard to follow that up.
No, I mean when she was still an enemy, you were standing 25 feet away from her and could have been the one taking that.
Yep.
God.
Badass, man.
Fucking sweating bullets.
All right, hell yes. So That's next, and this needs to go over here. All right, so that is going to take us to 20 in initiative order. This one is next. He turns and looks and sees what's going on, and sees the three running this way, and very confused is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And what are they doing here? Yeah, they're going to dodge. They're going to stay there and take the dodge action, waiting for you guys to try and block you off. Which then takes us to Rufus.
Okie dokie. After seeing her fucking decapitate that dude, I'm just gonna like, damn! And then go up to the goblin that's closest. Or, actually, is that a UNT that's right back there?
So there are two goblin archers right here. There's a UNT there, and that's a goblin there.
I'm gonna go after the UNT that's in the back.
Okay, the archer over here?
Yes.
All right, you are. You would have to move a little bit up, but you could get there very easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and start attacking him with my brand new staff.
Oh, nice! You're gonna fly in and go right up there and fight him.
Yep.
Got it.
Make some attacks here. So the first attack is gonna be a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Woo, and then the second one is going to be another 18 to hit. Or no,
Also-
20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Yeah.
All right, it's going to be a D8. Oh, why don't I have these things ready? First attack is going to be 15 points.
Okay. Nice.
And then second one is going to be another 15 points.
Okay. This will break your invisibility, but you can kind of see that they just like hear a little bit of wind and look over for you to just come down and crack them right in the face, spin around and boom, right in the abdomen. And you can see little bits and tendrils of like vines and shooting out of the staff as you hit with it, giving it a little bit extra punch.
And then as a bonus action, can I use the bark, or is that just an action?
Action for the bark.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I will end my turn.
Okay, got it. That is going to take us to these guys next. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Those two are going to come up. And they're all going to kind of form like a wall to try and get through. They're going to dodge. So we've got 3 dodgers right here. And that takes us to Grim next.
Okay, well, I guess I'll pop out and yeah, I'll take a couple steps forward, and then I'll just peek out and I'll take a shot with my short bow at the Leon T right here in between the goblin we just saved and this other goblin. So the one that's
So
behind
you're
him.
talking this one right here?
Behind him.
Behind him, over here.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
Is he surprised on this one? Does this get sneak attack?
Because you had jumped, I don't think you've hidden since. You'd have to do a hide beforehand. But,
Okay.
I mean, you could definitely hide beforehand.
Yeah,
You
I'll
wouldn't
do
have
that.
line of sight.
I'll do that first. 17.
Okay. That would beat their passive perception, so you can roll with advantage and get some sneak attack in.
17 for the first roll.
Okay.
Yep, we're definitely taking that first roll because the second one was a
Okay.
natural 1.
A 17 will hit.
Okay, so this is gonna be. So that's 9 points of piercing damage for the first attack plus sneak attack. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 19. Whoa. 23 points of damage.
Okay. Nice. Your arrow, with their focused attention forwards as well, shoots through the air and lands solidly in their torso. You see a splash of purple blood from the wound.
And then I'll try and get a little bit of cover behind the tree.
Okay, got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Milo, you are up.
All right, Josh, I got a DM call here.
Hit me with it.
So when I cast through Silsine,
Mhm.
is that going to break my invisibility?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, so it still does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn. All right. I'm going to go ahead and break the second bark on the nearest archer.
Okay, absolutely. Let's get rolling for that. That you get advantage on the roll. Natural 2 and a natural 17, sir. That archer is now on your side.
Sweet. I am going to move. I'd like to go. Oh man.
I'm gonna mark these with some rings. Well, you guys know that one. That one's very specific, but I'm gonna throw petrified rings around ones that are freed.
The Yuan-Ti that Rufus is fighting right now, that's an archer?
It's an archer, yes.
Okay. I'd like to fly like 30 feet above the archer.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. And I'd like to bonus action hide when I do it.
You have nothing to hide behind.
I'm still invisible, right?
Oh, that's right. You didn't cast a spell. You just cracked the bark. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, go ahead and roll stealth check with advantage. That would put you about 40 feet in the air total.
Okay. What happened? There we go. And then that would be my turn.
Okay, got it. What was that, stealth roll?
I am getting there as fast as possible.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good.
25 for the stealth.
25. Super good. All right. Okay, so we have Yuan-Ti archers next. They are going to do that because they don't really have much else to do with you being that close. Rufus, the one next to you, they're going to bonus action swap to their short sword from their long bow, and they're going to make a short sword attack against you. That's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. That's a natural 4 for a 10 to hit.
Nope.
That time. Okay.
Thank you,
that
Milo.
is going
Got
to
it,
be-
man.
It does get to make 2 attacks, so it does get another roll.
Fuck.
That one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You take. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
All right. Oh, that's a 96, not a 6.
Yeah, don't do that. All right, and then the other one is next. Let's see here. That's the closest one it's looking for. That one is going to make a long bow attack against Ekimos using its Archer's Eye ability. It's actually going to make 2 against Ekimos. Because it can. And they're both pretty bad. Let's see. 10 and 11 to hit.
Do not hit.
Okay. So they will not use their bonus action to do that then, and that will be the end of their turn. Next. A wispy, smoky, shadowy form that vaguely resembles a Yuan-Ti starts to move out. 35, 40, in this direction, and it's almost like a cloud just hovering over the air with physical forms of arms and heads coming out of him. And it is going to use all of its movement and dash to get over here. Got these fellows next. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. All right, and they are, this one here is, let's see, that one doesn't really have line of sight with the tree there. Yeah, that one's going to dash and get closer, I think. 25, 30, and kind of try and surround with Breck. This one is going to shoot at Alivor, who is playing his, his lute, I think is what you play, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. It's going to use its 2 Spectral Fangs attack against you.
Ooh.
First one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Second one is a 24 to hit.
Yep. Owie.
Yeah. That's a computer roll.
Oh no.
Goodbye, cruel world.
You take 33 points of psychic damage.
Oh, lovely. All right, so let's.
Oh, sorry. 36 points of psychic damage.
Oh, so there's 6, and then we're just going to put that, and then.
I'm so sorry. It's 39. 33 on the dice for between the two, plus 3 for each. That's 39.
Okay, we share it's 39.
I'm sure. 39. Final answer.
Hey, Josh, I can give you my highlight already.
So 39 total.
39 total.
Okay, so let's take. Bow. Beto.
All right, that will end their turn and take us to Ekmos. Alivor, you're on deck.
Yes.
I would have Ekamos to stay where he's at, and he's going to cast a first level guiding bolt at the UNT that shot at him.
Okay. That would be the archer back there.
Yep.
What's your range on guiding?
Guiding bolt 120.
Yeah. So he shoots an arrow at you, you shoot a guiding bolt right back.
Yep. Oh, that's a nat 20, 27 to hit.
Oh shit, yeah. Double them dice up.
Yeah, boy. 4d6. C6. 30 points of radiant damage.
Shit, nice. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. You shoot this bolt of energy out that is kind of sunshine looking, and after it hits, they kind of reel in pain and have a glow around them as the next attack should get advantage, I believe.
Yes.
Right, Alivor, you're up next then.
Expecto Patron. I'm gonna pull out my wand of fear, and it's a 60-foot cone, and I'm gonna try and hit as many of these guys in front of us that I can.
60-foot cone. Holy hell.
Just make sure.
Big cone for that, man. Oh shit.
Yeah, 60-foot cone.
60-foot cone.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You could hit those 4 in front of you.
Yep, that's what I want.
Yeah, go for it. Well, I guess I'm going for it on the
Boom,
saves.
boom. Yep, I need them to make DC 15 wisdoms.
All right, so let's see here. Let me make sure I have all these up correctly. I'm going to look at the stats as I roll them. All right, so big guy in the back is going to go first. What was it? DC
15 wisdom.
15 wisdom. All right, big guy in the back. They got a natural 20.
Okay.
So that one is next. That is the one that was shooting at you.
Yeah, he hurt.
That's a natural 4.
Okay.
That is. Let's see here. That should be fine, I think. I didn't have to think of no, not that high. That's an 8 total for them, so they're going to be frightened. We got a lot going on, so I'm going to make sure to use these for easy remembering here. So we got this one is frightened. Over the one in front. That one. Natural 4 again. So they're frightened as well. And then finally that one. Natural 1. Holy shit.
Let's go.
So we got those 3 legged smaller UNT are now frightened of you, Alivor.
Beautiful. All right. I'm going to, for bonus action, I'm going to cast old Bardic Inspiration on Breck for bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna end my turn that way.
Okay, got it. All right, so the Vine Swingers are going to go next. This one's going to go over here on the side at Breck. Breck does a 14 hit.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm asking. I feel just this obligation, right? There's a whole thing we do. I say that a hit, you say yes or no, then we go from there. I feel like I at least have to do that, even though I know that no, it fucking did.
He said no.
This one's going to go up over Ekamos. And these guys are going to all kind of try and surround you. Oops. That's off that tray. Ekamos, let's see, what's the bonus here? Does a 15 hit?
That does not.
Okay, so a little
Go.
dart comes at you, and you just kind of dodge it out of the way, and it hits the ground. You see the ground around it start to very quickly wither and die any plant life that is there.
Okay there, buddy.
All right, next we have the Goblin Archers, which is a very interesting situation. Let's see, how am I going to do this? Okay, so this Goblin Archer that you guys have freed is going to look at this Goblin, and he's going to run at him and try and tackle him off of this thing and grapple him. He does not succeed. And those two are kind of locked, trying to stop each other. Or that one's trying to stop the other one. This one, seeing everything that's going on, he's not going to attack the one who's trying to grapple him. He is going to shoot at Rufus, though, and try and stop him.
Go for it.
Yeah. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Just too fast.
All right. So that moves on from then. That takes us down to 2 in initiative order with Breck.
You want to move me up to the one on the left?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just be like standing next to him. Actually, like standing next to him. So move me like.
Oh, I see. Like up here.
I'm going to hit that one with my mace.
Okay.
And that is a 24 to hit.
A 24 on that one, and that one came up close. I don't believe. No, it dashed to get closer. It didn't dodge, so it's not disadvantage. Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
You
Bring your mace down and hear bones cracking as you hit him in the torso.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
All right, go for it.
That one's a dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits.
And that one is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hexblade Curse on the big one.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And just kind of point at him and be like, I'm coming for you next, big guy.
You hear back in Yuan Ki hissing. And we'll throw a hex ring on there for Hexblade's Curse.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's gonna go for the shadowy one here. So she goes up and jumps in kind of a similar move, trying to, from behind, go in and decapitate this thing. But its shadowy form kind of eludes her, and she goes through and is not able to make purchase on that hit. And she's going to swing around this way in its melee, but get around to the front of it. That is next. Roll, see how that goes. Okay. And then big guy's next. Hearing you yell out at him, Breck, he's gonna go 5, 10, 20, 25. And he's gonna make a couple attacks at you, flanked. Alright, so first one. Not all that great still. That is a 14 to hit.
No.
Second attack. That one is a 21 to hit.
No, that still doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit. They come up with this big stone axe that you know is filled in the grooves with acid and swings down at you. And you bring up your shield to block with so that it doesn't allow any of that acid through, and you weather those attacks.
I'm just going to shake my head at it disappointed.
All right. The other one's dead, so Rufus is up next.
All right. After that Yuan Ti completely missing me with his sword, I'm going to follow up with a couple more attacks with my Forest's Might.
Nice. Go ahead and roll.
First one is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
This plus 10 is awesome. The second one is a 21 to hit.
Both definitely hit.
Awesome. My first one is going to be 14 points of damage.
Nice.
And the second one is 15 points of damage. Jesus, these rolls.
So you come back up in the same way. You just come back just moving under the sword. You don't even have to block the sword. You're just moving away out of the way of it and then coming back every time with a boom hit somewhere on their body, breaking bones each time.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty hurt.
I am going to bonus action Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
With some talons.
Nice. Go for it.
Oh, no. That's going to be 12 to hit. Or, sorry, 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Second one. That just rolled right off the table. It's going to be 15 plus 8, 23.
Yeah, that does hit.
That's going to be 6 plus 5, 9 points of damage. Or, sorry, 8 points of damage.
8 points. Okay, nice. You come in and now swipe with the claws, actually raking them through across its torso, and you see purple blood now pooling in the ground underneath it.
Damn it. Okay, then in that case, I am going to. Where did it go? I will stay right where I'm at and just hiss at it.
Okay, got it. You hiss at it, indeed. All right, and you are the first player, but I also have this guy, and he did not go in his initiative order, so I'm just going to move him up. All right, anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, got it. So next, are the frightened ones, Alivor, do they have to move away from you?
I believe so. So yeah, blah blah. When frightened, a creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me.
And does it get a save beginning or end of its turn at all?
At the end of each of its turns, it can repeat the saving throw.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. So it is going to go, this frightened one here. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And it's just going to try and make the save. I don't think it does, though. That is a 11.
Nope.
All right, so it stays frightened. The next one is going to go. This one. Oh, wait, both of those are frightened. Yeah, that's a different one. So they're both going to do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 60. They're going to try and run back in because they are frightened of Alivor. Grim, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay, so there's one by the tree that I'm at, right? And then Goblin is there with us.
Yeah, there's this smoky, kind of weird, supernaturally looking one, but Sindel is by it.
I don't like that guy at all. I don't really want to mess with him. But I don't even know if my stuff would even do anything. It hasn't taken any physical damage, has it?
Not that you've seen, but you weren't sure. She didn't seem to make purchase against any of the physical parts. It seemed to kind of just be a miss.
I don't like that at all. I feel like I'd be pretty useless against this guy. But we're gonna go for it anyway.
Okay.
So we're right there. I'm gonna take a throw at it with my Dark Toe Dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack. The attack isn't a disadvantage, but you have an ally within 5 feet, so if it hits, it will be sneak attack.
Love to hear it. That is a 19.
A 19, I'm almost positive hits. Yeah, that hits.
Perfect. There we go. So, 7 points of piercing damage with dagger. And then sneak attack. Holy shit. 6, 12, 18, 19, 21 points of sneak attack.
Ooh, nice.
And then,
So what was the total? You said 6 for the first?
yeah, 7 for the first.
7. Okay, so 28 total. Very nice. So your your dagger does make purchase and hits it against its head, and you see it kind of turn, and it makes this hissing noise, but almost smoke comes out rather than any noise.
I don't like that. And then I will make my second attack with my other dagger.
Okay.
And... Oof. 14?
A 14 still hits this thing, yes.
Whoa, okay, cool. Here we go. That is 5 points of damage on that one.
Okay, nice. 5 points, 5 points.
And then,
Your other dagger hits and stays in it while the Dark Dagger returns.
then
Actually, that's just a regular dagger?
yeah, so the second one's probably gone.
Yeah, you deal 2 points of damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
No. Sorry, you're 5 points. You throw a dagger. 5 points would be what it would normally be, but you see it hit, and it doesn't deal quite as much damage as you're expecting it to.
Okay, and then I'm going to try and hide. I'm gonna try and make my way towards the tree for this one. Or like,
This one here or this one here?
yeah, this one.
The second one? Okay, so you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and slide in behind it. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
There's 18 for stealth.
18. Okay, got it. All right.
And that's my turn.
Got it. Milo, you're up next.
All right, Josh. Tell me if I'm wrong, man, but I'm seeing 5 potential targets running from Breck all the way to the back right side of the map.
5 potential targets running from Breck.
So if I can cast lightning bolt from the from Silcine's position and hit this dude right in front of Breck, the guy be kind of like catty corner it between, like right over this dude's right shoulder. I think it's like within 5 feet is lightning bolt. Yeah.
So you couldn't get both of those 2. You couldn't. So you could get 3.
What about that archer in the back right? Is it far enough to get there?
It's not far enough to get there if she's on Brex, and also it would have to go up because that archer's about 10 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take.
But you could get big guy, this frightened one, and one of the more standard-looking ones.
If Silcine popped off and went like about 5 feet to the right and shot between these 4 in front, would it be within 5?
No, the problem is these 2. Those 2 aren't in line from this angle over here. Because if she went to the right,
like between them, they'd be within 5 of it, right? If I fired it between both of those, they'd be within 5 feet of the beam.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
No.
No.
She moved over here. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. So essentially, she'd be firing it on this dude's left, the guy right in front of Breck, over his left shoulder, firing it between those 2 targets closest, and then essentially between the last 2 targets. So the beam would pass through both targets, but all 4 would be within 5 of.
I see. So that to go in between these 2 here like this.
Yeah, that's what.
So like that. I don't. So these 2 are 10 feet apart. So you cannot hit both of them and have them both be.
Gotcha. Okay. Then that is going to be.
Yeah, I would say if you're trying to aim it to where it's going right between them, you're going to be missing this one up here. So you can either miss one of here or miss the road one.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sweet. I also misinterpreted what it was saying in the rules, so we're.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate you. It is going to be a 15 dex.
A 15 dex. And are you going with this one,
and
this one, or leaving this one out?
We'll take the front 2 and that back right one.
That back one? Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Dex 15. Starting with the big guy first. Man, this is Dex save. He's a big, beefy dude. He got a 7.
Yeah.
One behind. They are a little more dexterous, though. One has been hit a little more. That one is a 17, so that would be half. And then the one in the back, neither of them have taken damage yet, but they're just mildly okay. A natural 1, so a 2. On the back, so full damage, half damage.
Half damage. Yeah, so I think like Silcine would just sparkle and glow purple, and then little singularity would form up and blast off right out in front of Breck from his shoulder, like a little mini shoulder turret.
Exactly. Like you're the Predator. You just hear a boom as a gravity bolt shoots out from your shoulder out towards them.
So that's 31 total to whoever took full damage,
Oh,
and then
shit.
half that. So
That practically rips the one in back to pieces. It is like got a chunk missing out of its torso. That does quite a bit of damage. The big one is crackling there with electrical energy left over. He's pretty hurt by that. And the other one took half damage, which is not nothing. Yeah, that's one that took a bigger hit. So that's going to be 15 points of damage to them. That one's looking pretty hurt as well.
Okay, and then I am going to. I'm definitely not invisible anymore, so.
Yeah, not
I
invisible.
don't think I have been invisible for a while, so. Shit, I didn't think this far. I think I'm going to go ahead and move Silcine off of his shoulder and fly
Okay.
her to more of the center of the map as her movement.
Silcine's going to be this owl for now. So we go 5, 10. Does she have like an AC and stuff?
No, I think she's a magical object.
Okay,
She's like
got
a
it.
spectral thing that you can't touch.
They will not take an opportunity attack then if there's nothing to touch.
Hey man, maybe they don't know. I don't know. And then I think I'm gonna fly down, kind of more behind Rufus and kind of get lower on the other side of the temple to the left.
Lower on the other side to the
Yeah,
left.
I
So you're
don't
40
wanna-
feet up right now. What's
Yeah.
your total height you want to be?
Well, I guess put me on par with Rufus and make it that far.
Okay.
I have 30,
Rufus is 10
30.
feet up, so you could go 10 feet over and down.
I would like to kind of sticking as far as I can away from old Misty. So on the
Okay.
other side of Rufus,
Yeah,
maybe.
there
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
So we'll say you're at 10 feet. This is higher than it looks higher than it would be, but that's
This is
the best way I can
the most
balance it.
cowardly position as possible back there.
Okay, got it. That very importantly does leave you out of line of sight of the archer on the other side.
That is exactly what I was hoping.
Very importantly, that would have been very next thing that would have been happening. But because you didn't, they are going to aim and take shots, one at Ekamos, one at Alivor. Ekamos first. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, Alivor's next.
Please keep that energy.
Sorry, buddy. 25 to hit.
Can I silvery barbs?
What's your range on silvery barbs?
Wait, who's shooting at me?
This one back here.
Oh Lord, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're like 100 feet away.
Yeah, nope, that's not gonna work.
Okay, got it.
All right, lovely. So yeah, that hits.
All right. They're gonna bonus action, use their Archer's Eye ability.
They don't
That's
need
gonna
it.
be 12. So yeah, 16 points of piercing.
Yeah, boop, I'm down.
Okay. Well, you did come in and distract everybody and drew a lot of heat as you ran to the battlefield, and so now you have paid for that, and Alivor is down.
Lovely.
The one fighting against Rufus is next. It has its short sword out still, and I think it is going to keep trying to make those short sword attacks against him.
Okay.
Doesn't really have much else it can do. First one. 14.
Nope.
14's like the roll of the day for me. And that one is less 13.
Nope. Neither of those hit.
Okay, got it.
Just too fast.
All right, so old Shady Yuan T is next. And Milo, seeing that bit of magic and flying around over there, it is going to fly 10 feet up into the air. And 10, 15,
It's the
20.
tiny fairy. I swear to God, it wasn't even me, man.
All right. And you now see this thing can fly.
Lupus.
I hate it when that happens.
So they are going to make a claw attack against you. And that is going to be, God, I'm rolling dog shit today. 10 to hit.
Oh, that does not hit.
Okay. All right. So next, after that one goes oh, you know what? I will give Olsindel an opportunity attack. That would be fair for you guys. That's a miss. That's a 5. I'm rolling bad for her too. Okay, so we have the robes. You want to tee up front first. This one is still frightened, so it's going to run away and then try and make the save. That's a natural fucking 2. So that one is going to stay frightened. But the one next to Breck can go. And that is going to do something a little different. That one is going to raise its hands and cast Suggestion at Breck. Breck, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
I got a 12.
A 12.
Oh gosh, shit. Never mind. I can't counterspell that now that he said that, right?
Yeah, sorry, bud.
Yep.
So let's see here. What is the spell save DC for this guy? DC is 13. So they are going to suggest to you, Breck, flee. You do not need to be here. So you are now charmed by this creature. You pursue the course of action described to the best of your ability. Yeah. So it tells you to flee. You do not need to be here.
Okay.
Try to see if there's a save at the end of this turn. Let's see here. Word in such a manner. It is 8-hour duration. It is a concentration spell. Yeah, I don't see a turn, a turn save that you can do, but it is a concentration spell, so I will mark that.
Can I use my inspiration on the save roll?
Oh, I do allow inspirations to be used afterwards, so that would burn it, but I will allow it.
That's 12.
Oh shit, man! All right,
So which one charmed him?
this one here, right next to him.
The little one.
Yeah, the little one. So I'm gonna put a charm on him and concentration here on him. We got a lot of stuff flying around right now. Okay, so that is going to be the end of its turn. The other one had to run. Ekamos, that takes us to you. Alavor, you're on deck.
Me seeing that and Alvor being down, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one that tried to charm Breck.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll those attacks.
Yep. 23 for the first one.
Hits.
And 20 for the second.
Both hit.
A. And then E10 plus 4. Nine, 11, 13 for the first one.
Okay.
And 9 for the second.
So that'll be a DC 10 on both rolls, but that will proc to. First save is a 19. Second save is a natural 19. Is a natural 9, which I think is gonna. Depends on what their con is. Ooh, they do have a +1 con. So that is gonna make the save. So it does stay up.
And then I'm going to move towards Alvor and cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, nice. You can do that.
4d4 plus 4. That is 10 for points of healing.
Nice. So Alavar, you pop up with 10 points. Also, it sounds like somebody's got a fire alarm going in the background. Everybody okay there? Okay, just checking. I heard fire alarm, man. I gotta check on you guys. Make sure there's not a house burning down in the background.
Yeah, you said 10 points of healing?
Yes.
Sweet, thank you.
Yep. And then I think that was healing word. Yep. I'm gonna just move towards Alivor and just kind of protect him, I guess.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can
And
do
then that'll be my turn.
All right, Alivor, you're up. You're prone, but you're awake.
Sweet. All right. Well, we're gonna spend half our movement to get up. Yep. And shoot. How far up are those swingers in the tree?
Those are like 25 to 30 feet each.
Okay. So, and that's a goblin below down there, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's the big guy. He's gonna be bottom of initiative.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, can I get within 20 feet of him?
The one down there? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You're
Just right
5,
there.
10, 50, you only have to move like 5 feet to do so.
Okay, perfect. 20 feet, and we're gonna attempt to get another one on our side. I'm gonna crack a bark
Okay.
on him.
Let's roll that here with advantage. Yeah, there's an 18 on the roll, a natural 18.
Let's go.
So that one is now, he ran towards you guys and now is on your side.
Say, welcome back. Help.
And this dude's a pretty beefy goblin. He's got a big ass sword on him. He's wearing some hide and wooden armor. Yeah, he's ready to go.
Sweet. And then I'm gonna. How much more movement do I have?
You only moved 5 feet to be within range there.
Okay.
Oh, actually, if you were, let's see, 5.
Yeah,
No, yeah,
that's-
you're good. Yeah, you've only moved 5 feet.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can hide, but there's really nothing I can hide behind.
Man, anywhere you'd hide, you'd still be in line of sight of something else.
Yeah. All
So
right.
you can hide from certain things, but not everything at once.
Okay. Well, we're going to. I'm actually gonna. Can I run over to that tree over where the beefy goblin that I just saved and kind
Sure.
of get like partial cover behind the tree from that archer that keeps mollywopping me?
Oh
from
yeah,
across
yeah,
the way?
absolutely. I would say if you're behind that tree, that would give you like half cover.
Yeah, we're gonna go for that. The one on the right, not that one. The one on the. Well, no, actually, that's good. If those guys are still frightened of me, then yeah.
They
I want
are.
that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, that's the one. That
Okay.
guy keeps fucking smacking me. So,
Okay.
all right, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, got it. So next we do have the ones up here. So this one is still going to go with Breck. And that is a 21 to hit.
21 does not hit.
Bounces off your armor, as most things do. This one over here is going to go at, make a shot at Ekamos. And that one is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That hits, okay. So. You are going to take 5 points of piercing. And 23 points of poison damage.
Oh.
All right. And that is going to take us to the archers that are fighting down here next. The one that you guys cracked is just going to keep trying to hold the other one down. Oh, hell. That one is gonna succeed this time. And cool. So these guys are just like holding each other down, just kind of fighting, but they are keeping each other occupied. Breck, you're up next.
So being charmed, I can't make a save.
So you cannot make a save with suggestion, as far as I can tell.
Oh,
Yeah, and it has made its concentration so far.
So, and it commanded me to flee, so I just run.
flee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I got 25 feet of movement. So.
Okay. So we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Forced movement, so no opportunity attack. Let's see here. Yeah, so they've still got concentration up. All right. Let's see. So then this guy is going to go next. He's going to move up to these guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to yell at them to try and get them. Actually, if he's not going to do anything else and actually attack, he'll move up like right on them. So let's see. All right, that takes us back up to the top of initiative. There's not much looking around here for Symbol to do. So she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she is, let's see. I think we're a little too far to do that way. Yeah, so she's just going to run up further too. She's going to get all the way to these guys. Breck, what I will say, you're over here, and as you're running away, now that you're looking in this direction, you can see that there are 2 poorly hidden bullywugs in the bush about 15 feet off to your left, the direction that you're running, and you see them kind of just hiding. Big guy's going to go next. With him seeing Breck charmed, he's going to go up to Ekamos. And against Ekamos, that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Oh, just hits.
Okay. So they're going to come down. And that is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning. And 28 points of acid damage.
Oh, I am down.
Okay. We have Ekamos down over here. This one right there. That takes us to Rufus' turn.
Oh shit! All right. Yeah, I'm gonna make, starting off, one attack against the that Yuan-Ti archer that I've been hitting.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Oh boy. Ooh, that's gonna be 16 to hit.
That is the armor class.
Woo! It's gonna be 13 points of damage.
13. Flavor that fatality, man.
All right. After again him missing that strike, I'm gonna bring that forced smite back up and crack him in the side of the head and break that neck.
And as you do, from the bottom of the staff, you see like a punch where like it extends out in vines, and as you hit, that extends out and just leaves a hole in the skull as it falls to the ground dead.
And then I'm gonna turn around and get up towards that asshole that was attacking Milo.
You would have enough movement. You could flank it based on where he's at too, because he's in melee with Milo.
I will flank it.
And you did hear Milo go, Rufus.
Yep. Then so flanking is advantage, right?
Yes.
I will go ahead and make that second attack.
It's the flying boys.
That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And saying, Sheen, I hope it's worth it. Do 15 points of damage.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right.
And then stunning strike.
Ooh, interesting.
That is
Oh,
DC
course.
14 con.
Okay. Okay. That is, what is its con? Yeah, it's a 16 total.
Fuck. All right. Then I will flurry of blows.
Okay.
First is not good. 15 to hit,
15 hits still. Yeah, this thing isn't armored or anything. Yeah.
and then that's gonna be 9 points of damage. Stunning strike again.
Okay, here we go with another stunning strike. That's a 17 this time.
Fuck! All right, second attack.
Okay.
<sighs> 12.
12 just misses. It's one under.
Say, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Go sleep, go sleep. You're like hitting this thing that's mostly like a head and arms coming out of this weird incorporeal smoke, and you're sitting here hitting it, saying, "Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep," wondering if it can.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. So
After I say Milo.
All right. So these guys have to keep running. So I think these are these guys. 20. They're gonna get up in here and try and go in there. Grim, that takes us to you. You are hidden behind this tree over here.
Okay, well, I can't really do much against the friggin' smoke, dude. So I'm gonna move like 15 feet closer to the ones that are standing over at the most.
You said over here?
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
And I'm gonna take a shot at. I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's to the left. So I guess the one that has like.
That one right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that is concentrating on Brett running away.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay,
with
go ahead and
my
roll.
bow. Natural 20.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Okay. What am I doing again? Here we go. 1d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4 in this case.
2d6. 10 plus. So 6 plus 4 plus 4. So 6, 10, 14
Okay.
points of piercing damage plus sneak attack.
And those are double too.
Holy shit. Here we go.
Yeah, you're telling me, man.
Okay, so 14 points on the start, and then we have with 8d6.
Yeah, double however many you normally roll.
Here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 points of sneak attack.
Flavor that fatality. No concentration checks needed here. It just dies.
Perfect. So I'm gonna, as I'm coming out of the trees, I'm just gonna slide as quickly as I can, and I'm just gonna release an arrow, and it's gonna hit him right in the freaking throat neck. And he's gonna
Okay. And you make the shot, and they fall to the ground dead. Breck, you are free from your suggestion.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go as close as I can to that fool that's over Ekamos.
15 is what you got.
So 15 more, and then I still have a cunning action, right? So I can dash.
Well, so you had daggers out last turn. It is a bonus action to swap weapons for the short bow.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just move as close, and then that'll be my turn.
Got it. All right.
That's
So after what's that? Okay. So after Grim, we got Milo. What are you doing?
I'm standing right next to this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then I don't think that actually works that way. Okay. I think I'm going to because I have bonus action Misty Step. How close is? So the guy that's right on me, the swinging orc, and then the guy that's in front of. I believe I can't see who that is down there. Is that Ekamos on the ground?
Ekamos is on the ground.
Yeah.
There's a big guy around him, as well as 2 swinging goblins. There's that one over there, and the one in front of you, and then 2 ran up towards the temple as well. So the field is pretty clear to view on T for the most part.
Damn, man. All right, so I'd like to bonus action disengage away from this guy.
Okay.
Fly kind of up behind Rufus, like behind his back, and then unleash a higher level magic missile, if I can figure out how many. Let's go with a third. Let's go expending 3 charges.
3 charges, so that should be 5
third
darts.
level. Yeah, that's sweet. 5 darts. I'm literally just going to press it 5 times.
Are you going all at the same thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. All of these are just gonna kind of arc right over Rufus's shoulders and just blast it right in the chest.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so it's 2, 7. That's 10, 14, 16 points.
16 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh,
you go and you see the smoke starting to dissipate, and whatever magical protections this thing has are starting to be almost completely gone. It's looking very, very hurt or very, very depleted, whatever it is.
And then I would like to get as far away from that thing as possible.
Okay, so I'd say you have another 5, 10, 15 to get about right there. You're about 10 feet above the ground there.
Sweet.
Go. All right. So Archer over here is left. That gentleman. And Breck is not charmed anymore. Ekamos is down, and he's got a guy above him. And Alivor is behind the tree. And it sees those with that. So, yeah, I think that one's going to shoot at Alivor twice. With Alivor with half cover, you've got a +5 to your AC currently.
Okay, perfect.
Make sure and factor that in for these attacks.
You said +5?
+5 to your AC,
Right,
yeah.
got it. Sweet.
So, first attack against you with their longbow. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And then the next one is much less, 10 to hit.
No.
Okay, so they are going to use their Archer's Eye for the second time and roll low with it. So that is going to be 10 points of piercing damage to you.
God damn it. That's exactly what you needed. I'm down, boys.
Damn. So we have Ekamos and Alivor down over here.
I'd like to help if I could, but you know.
All right, so those two down. The UNT Shadow Demon turns around and is going to make its attack against Rufus. Let's keep my dice in check here. That's cocked. Let's use a good dice. And that's a natural 20.
Oh, yes, it hurts.
Where's this at?
This is at Rufus from the Shadow
Yeah,
Demon.
that's a silvery barbs, man.
Silvery? All right. That is a natural 2 on the reroll.
We love that. We love that.
So this thing is super hurt. So it is going. It doesn't want to risk that. Yeah, it is. It is going to risk that.
Run.
It's going to
Go
try
ahead.
and move this direction.
Oh, do I want to make my attack of opportunity?
Is that
Yes, I
you?
do.
Okay,
Yes, I
good.
do. That's 16.
A hit.
That's 10 points.
10. That's still enough. Flavor that, man.
Yes! I swing out with my staff and try and hit in the mist. Hit something probably, but I'm confused and I don't know what just happened.
And you do. You see that your staff. You kind of reach out with it, and the vines extend out from the bottom and go and hit something. And you see it, and you hit it in the direction of the wall. And as it gets towards the wall, it passes through the wall and lands somewhere that you don't see. But
Guys, I don't know if I killed it. It might have just disappeared.
That sounds terrifying.
I don't know what just happened. I don't know if it was. I don't know. I think my attack broke the DM. Guys, fourth wall break. Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! We broke the game.
I'm sorry. Quick, silvery barbs my attack.
Oh, run the whole thing back. Bring everybody back up.
Bro,
we
what the
saved it
hell?
before this encounter, right?
Reload
save
at point.
We quick
Reload
save the
save.
shit out of this.
Yeah.
I definitely.
Oh,
no!
no.
You're DM now, Rufus. You're
All right, everybody.
We killed everybody and game
All right,
over.
everybody's dead. Time to reroll some new characters.
DM. Fresh start.
Oh no!
I don't like this. This feels really weird.
Everybody's
You're in
focusing
the
on
hot
you now,
seat now.
so yeah, you're in the
Yeah.
hot seat.
Chancho, I need some. What? What is that?
Chancho, I need some. What the?
That's what I
Oh yeah,
was-
you saw that? Yeah.
I need some.
I think that was the Nacho Libre reference, right? Chancho?
Oh.
I am.
Oh, some sweat.
Yeah,
That's all I could think of
sure.
when he said
He says
Nacho
that.
Libre was just that jump at the end where he's like flying eagle. Do you like toast?
Get that coin out of my face.
Why can't we ever just have like a salad?
I've been. What was that one? I've been eating your cooking for 3 years, and I have constantly going to the bathroom. Alright, I'll be back since this is going on.
Dude, Grim and Rufus are killing it with the damage, man.
That nat 20
Dude.
did wonders. That was the only.
That was
reason.
48, right? 48
I think
damage.
so.
And then
Yes.
Rufus, I think, got like 47 again, or something like that.
It's about time I'm not going down, you know?
Yeah,
I'm on the
and
come up.
Alivor's taking all the heat.
Dude, I need some new blickies. I feel like all I have is one good weapon. The rest are just kind of like starters. I definitely need to upgrade.
Dude, I got 2 good weapons. And they're right here.
Right. Yeah, Josh said his computer took a shit on him, so he's gonna reboot.
I need more armor.
Do you, have you been hit?
I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I got you. Coming up. Coming up, man. I gotta cast some healing words. ASAP.
Yeah, we need to get
Whoever's
we
on
gotta
the
get our
ground.
guys up.
Whoever's
Rufus
KO'd.
is number one. His talents are number one. His masters are number one.
My staff. He's number 1. How is it still live on Twitch?
That is really weird.
It's so weird. God, this is weird seeing me up front. I don't like it.
And you got to keep the entertainment going. It's for the Twitch.
Ooh, I don't think I can do that on Twitch. I don't want to get him banned. Oh,
Oh,
thank God.
took him
God.
right off the hot seat.
Thank God.
Hell.
Hey.
All right, guys.
Woo.
All right, let's resume here.
That was scary.
Sorry, guys. Okay, so that thing is dead. Let me mark that. Let's see. This one is dead too. All right, so terrible time for me to fucking drop out there. We got like multiple people down. Sorry. So we're gonna go with the Mind Whisperer next. They are frightened. Still dipping out. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't roll. See if these guys break their ship.
Oof.
So what's the fear roll?
Oh boy, let me pull it back up. Where are you? DC 15 Wisdom.
All right, so the Mind Whisperer first. They have. Let me see what the class is.
Did he just say
Wisdom.
Mind Whisperer first?
I did say that, yeah. That is a 14, so they're going to still be frightened. The other two, a 2 and a 6. So they are all still fucking frightened. That Wand of Fear has wiped out 3 people for this fight. All right, so then next we have Ekamos. I need you to make a death saving throw, sir.
I have a question too. The poison damage, I have resistance to poison, so would I take full or half?
Poison damage is half. If you have resistance to poison, it'd be half damage.
Okay, I don't remember the numbers. Then
Okay.
that's the case. I shouldn't be down, but if you want to keep playing it out, that's fine.
Yeah, the way we're at, let's play it out at this point.
Okay.
It'd be too much to probably go back and do it.
Yeah,
but
no worries.
Just remember you got half damage
got it.
if it's poison.
I have advantage on death saves. Perfect. And I save.
Perfect. Nice. That's a handy thing to have.
Yeah.
Alivor, I need the same for you.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, yep, 19.
19. All right, 2 successes. All right, so we got the poison boys next. This one's gonna go over to Breck and try and hit Breck with the dart. I should look because I don't even know if this motherfucker has a modifier that could beat Breck's fucking AC. It can't technically get a crit, so I guess I should do that. And it's not. It does have a modifier. So that is a 23 to hit.
Well then, yeah, I'll just wear that one. Fuck it.
Okay, sure. So that is then going to be. That's right. You know it's coming. So 4 points of piercing damage. And 20 points of poison damage.
Okay, I have resistance to poison also, so.
Okay, got it. The other one over here. Those two are down, so I think. Man. Oh, Grim, you're right in the middle too, huh? I think that's what we do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Man, let me make sure I have that distance there. Yeah. So a dart is going to come at you, Grim. Oh, that's not that good, though. It's a 9 to hit.
Negative.
Okay. So we have the 2 goblin archers. Those guys are just taking each other or keeping each other busy. That takes us to you, Breck.
How far away from Ekamos am I?
25 feet.
You want to move me right up on Ekamos?
You are right up on Ekamos.
And then I'm going to use 15 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
Heal him.
Oh.
And then I guess I'm just gonna hang out right there.
Okay. Trying to take some heat. Let's see. This guy's going to go next. He's going to come up and he's going to yell at them. And he's going to try and take their attention. Keep them up here. Those 2 guys are next. All right. Then we got big guy. 2 maul attacks. They're going to move up here against you, Breck, and they're going to make one of those maul attacks against you. First one is garbage. 8 to hit.
No.
Okay, they're going to look at you. They're going to look at Ekamos on the ground, and in an attempt to gain your attention and have your
reaction protection to
okay.
make a disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, so you get advantage because he's out, so that makes it a straight roll.
I did just heal him, right? He's awake now?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Still would be prone, however, though.
Okay.
So, let's see. I think that's still advantage on the attack.
Dude, all I'm thinking is
Yeah.
if you get hit, it's like Home Alone where the bricks just keep coming at his head.
Suck brick, kid.
All right, so Ekamos does a 12 hit.
No, it doesn't. Thank God.
Okay, so this thing is bringing this maul that is the size of you, practically, Ekamos, down on top of you, and it's this huge, like, hammer-sized weight coming down, and you see it arcing up, coming right to where it's just gonna smash you. And Brett takes his shield, and you just hear him boom, and push it down to the side, and it just hits the ground 6 inches away from your head and digs 5 inches into the ground.
I got you, buddy.
Thanks, Brack.
Just the point, like,
I'm trying to find the meme right now. Hold on.
Rufus, that takes us to you next.
Okay. So I'm gonna fly towards the archers on the opposite side. As I'm flying, I'm gonna get within 20 feet of the goblin that's down there.
Okay.
And crack the other. Wait, the other one hasn't been turned, right?
No, so they're right. So there's one that has and one that hasn't, and they're kind of keeping each other occupied.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna crack the bark when I'm close to it.
Okay. So with advantage, a 19 and a 4.
Yes.
So that one is now free as well, free from the curse.
Okay. How much more movement do I have?
So the movement I showed you is your regular. Well, that's 30 feet to get there, 10 feet up.
Okay.
So
I have 15 feet more.
yeah, 5, 10. That's your regular movement to get there.
Okay, I will. Should I really do that? I will just fuck it. Step of the wind to get over to there.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
As far as I can.
How close are you trying to get?
Are they both archers?
No. So there's the archer up there, and then there's a mind whisperer and 2 regular, just kind of sword wielding URTs.
I will stay just out of sight on the other side of the wall.
So kind of like over here, 10 feet. So you're just on the other side.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, got it. Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so these 2 are up next. They have to continue to run away, so I'm not going to take the thing off to have them do it. But then they're going to try and make the save. Fuck, it's a 13 and a 9 for the save, which I don't think still beats the fucking fear. 15,
Nope.
right?
Yep, it's
God
15.
damn. All right, Grim, you're up next.
I'm still trying to get over that. That got me. I'm crying. All right, home dude next to Ekamos is still alive, right?
Yes, big guy is.
Cool. I'm gonna move maybe like I'll move 15 feet to just forward.
Okay.
Directly forward. And then
Directly forward, you said.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna let another short bow attack.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, you don't have advantage, but you do have allies within 5 feet.
Yep. No way, dude. Natural 20.
Fucking hey, that's the second sneak attack natural 20.
Okay. remind me again. Everything is doubled, right? So
All the dice are doubled. The modifiers are not.
That's right. That's right. Here we go. Here we go. So it's gonna be bow, 6, 5, 3, so 8 plus 4, 12 points of piercing damage on that one.
Okay.
And then sneak attack. 2, 3, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 points of sneak attack damage.
26 total?
Yep.
And what was the first one?
26 plus 12, I believe.
So 38 total. Nice. Okay, you shoot, and it actually pierces through the back of its head, and the other side of the arrow is sticking out, and it's alive, but now without one eye.
That's gross. I don't know if I can do anything else. I'll just take the rest of my movement and move more forward.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, what are you doing?
Can I split the distance between? I believe that's who is our downed ally next to the tree? Is that Alivor?
That is Alivor, correct.
Okay.
And you do have Silsine here.
Silsine's right there. I'd like to be able to get a heal on Ekamos and be within 60 feet of that group in the back as well. Is that so 60 feet?
What's your healing range?
60 feet from
So you
Milo's
want to split
position.
the difference. Okay, so if you're
Yeah.
going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there, then let's see. Yeah, that gets you there. And you're looking for within Ekamos' range?
Yes, specifically.
Specifically?
Yeah.
Let's see. So if you go 5, 10, 30. I would say that puts you within 60 of the ones in the front. I would say that I would say that should be okay. Yeah. That puts you about 60 away from each.
Okay, cool. I would like to bonus action healing word Ekamos. I'll roll that real fast. It's going to be 5 points healing for you. And then I'd like to put a second level magnify gravity. If I put it right between the two that I can reach, and it's like a 10-foot thing on all sides, right? Well, it is, but so it should.
For the spell?
Yeah.
You got to tell me. I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's 10-foot radius. So if I put it at their feet, it should hit all 4 back there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Okay.
easily. And I do want to ask, because you asked me if Alivor was down and you healed Ekamos, so just making sure you were targeting Ekamos.
I got Ekamos. Yeah, it was the
Okay,
one that I was targeting.
Got it.
Yeah, and then I'm going to cast that off real quick.
Okay, so what's the save?
It is a 15 con.
Okay. The archer rolls a natural 15, so even without considered, they're okay. The mind whisperer, natural 3, so they're under the effects. And then the 2 regular ones, the top one is going to make it. The bottom one is going to fail. So the 2 that are leftmost on the map are under the effects. The 2 on the right are not.
Okay, so the 2 on the left would have gotten 13 full damage, and the 2 on the other ones would have gotten half that.
Nice. Okay.
And then the 2 that are under the effects have their speed halved
Okay.
until the end of its next turn. And then if there are any like loose things down there, it like makes it really heavy.
Okay, got it.
Don't go into
So that does. You guys see one of the bodies crinkle down and just fall and crush in under itself. One of those had been hit enough that it does take him out. All
I had no idea that there was more than 2 people back there.
There's 4. Well, there's 3 now.
All right. Anything else for you, sir?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. So Archer's going to go next. Definitely targeting Milo after that one.
Thank God, get him off me.
So they have one more Archer's Eye that they haven't used, but they're going to see if the attack hits first. First one's a 14.
No, that does not hit.
Okay. Second one, that one's a little higher. Dirty 20.
Does hit. Yeah, that hits. Damn.
Okay, got it. All right, so... And they're going to burn their final Archer's Eye. So Milo, that is going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
All right.
I feel like I got off lucky after all, seeing all you guys.
The Mind Whisperer is up next. They have to run, so they're going to run underneath. I'm going to take them off the map because they are not on the map anymore, but they are in the room. And then roll the 2 on the fucking save, so they're still frightened. Ekamos, you're up next.
All right, is Alvor still down?
Yes.
Oh boy. All right. Oh crap, I'm in. All right, I'm going to cast 4th level healing word on him.
Nice. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll some healing for that.
Damn, my man.
11.
Okay.
Yeah.
11's 11, man.
I was to say that gets hit back in the game.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna, I guess, hold the dodge action against.
Sure, yeah,
I
you
want
can
to
do
move out
that.
of it.
Well, actually, was your action to cast?
Yeah, to cast the healing word.
Yeah,
Or is that a
then-
bonus action? Oh, so it's
Bonus action. Yeah, you can do dodge
Okay.
then if healing word is bonus action. Yeah,
hold on. I'll just cast Blade Ward on myself.
okay. Got it. All right, Alivor, you are prone but alive.
Finally. All right. Good Lord. All right. Well, I'm gonna get up, and seeing that there's a big sneaky snake guy standing over my savior, I'm gonna whip out both my rapiers, and I'm gonna try and run up on him, and do my my 2-weapon fighting on his ass.
Yeah. Go roll a couple attacks.
All right. First one's going to be dirty 20 with the silken spite.
Okay.
And then the burning heart's going to be a 16.
16, I think still hits actually. It does, yeah.
Right. All right. So we got a couple of dice to go in here. So can sneak attack go on both of those attacks?
No. Sneak attack is once
This one?
per round.
Yeah, once per turn. Let me check something. Now, would my psychic blades, could that be for both of them, or is that also a once per turn thing?
I would say so long as it doesn't have a restriction in the description, so long as you're burning what you need to burn to do it, that would be fine.
Yeah, once per round on your turn.
Oh, so then just one.
Yep, just one. All right, so we're gonna pack the sneak attack and psychic blades onto the first hit then, and let me find what I need here. Now that I can finally actually, do some damage in this fight. All right, so of course I'm just roll low. So it's initially going to take 6 points of piercing, and then it's going to take 6 points of piercing. 6 points from the sneak attack.
Okay.
And then 11 points of psychic damage from psychic blades. And then from the burning heart, it is going to take another 6 points of piercing.
Yeah, go ahead and flavor that fatality for sure.
Yeah. Damn. feels way better than being knocked on the ground. So yeah, like I said, after waking up and seeing there's a giant snaky boy standing over my savior, I'm gonna pull out both my swords, run up, and just like lunge in the air and come down on it. Like try to plunge one in each of the back of its shoulders.
Nice. And as you do, you hear a voice in your head. You accept this power when it is needed. Why be ashamed?
I'm gonna ignore the voice for right now.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So we got more pressing matters at the moment.
Breck, you see two rapiers just push through, and the large one here is dead.
Hi, Breck. I'm finally in the fray here.
Oh, man,
Anything
you
else
woke
for
up.
you on this?
I don't think I can do anything else. So yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So the two goblins that are left are both vine swingers. They're looking around at everything, and they're gonna fucking dip the fuck out. They're gonna swing away, use their full movement, and they're gonna start rolling some checks to not be seen anymore. Pretty good, actually. Okay, so next we have, let's see, these are the two archers over here. They're gonna hop down, and everybody, all the goblins that have been turned, are gonna start coming over to Sindel to start gathering that way. That takes us to Breck. Breck, what would you like to do? The only thing on the field right now left is that archer up there. I guess there's an archer and one of the regular UNT as well.
I guess if you want to move me that direction, just action dash as well. So 50 feet.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'll just hang out there.
Okay. This guy's up next. He's not going to go all the way up the stairs. He's going to kind of move over here and do the same thing, kind of start gathering for everybody. All right. So, let's see. So the way that we have initiative here, Rufus and Milo, you're both before the archer, just for the sake of brevity. Rufus, you're before the archer and the regular UNT that's over there. On your turn, you're going to try and attack one of those. Is that the game plan?
I was going to. Yeah, I was going to.
Okay, cool. So let's play that out then. Sindel is going to be down here. She's going to come and start gathering all the goblins down in this area. So Rufus, go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna fly up to the archer.
Okay.
Kind of on the right side of it.
Okay.
So that I still have a little bit of distance from the other guy over there.
Sure.
And within melee range. And I was gonna make some attacks on it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
First, it is going to be a 17.
17 will hit.
And the second is 17.
Okay, yeah, both hit.
It's gonna be 11 points for the first one,
Okay.
and then 8 points for the second.
So 19 total. It's looking pretty fucked up. Okay, so then anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I was gonna do another.
Yeah, shit,
another
it's
flare
still up. Yeah,
blows.
go for it, man.
First attack is gonna. Oh my god, that does not hit. Second attack is a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll fucking do it.
It's gonna be 5, 9, 14 points of damage.
Okay. So you crack it in the head, leaving it dazed, pretty much on its last leg here at this point.
Damn, that's unfortunate. And
Yeah.
that's my turn.
Okay, got it. So the spear blood is going to be off the mat, but it is inside the room. It is the pure blood in there. Next would be Grim and Milo. Grim, what would you like to do?
I mean, the only one that I could really try and attack is at the top of the stairs, right?
Yeah, the archer over there.
You only get like 80 feet. Like that's the range. I mean, the max is like what 320, but that would be a disadvantage.
So if you were to move 25 feet up, oh yeah, you'd be like 70 feet away.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go for him. Let's do it. Yikes. That is a 14 to hit.
14 does miss, unfortunately.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, what about you?
I'll do another second level magic missile for 4.
Oh, at the archer?
It's just one archer?
Just one archer that's
Oh, never mind. How fucked up is he?
Pretty damn.
I'll do it. I'll do one level.
Okay.
I'll give him one level.
I know the math of magic missiles. You are able to do at least 6 points of damage with 3 darts. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for that first level spell.
Yeah. Once I see Rufus just kind of waylaying into people's rib cages and faces and stuff like that, as soon as he like takes a pause, another just round of 3 missiles comes up over his shoulder and just, let's just say, it blows his head off.
And Gallagher style, Rufus, you end up with purple blood all over you.
Probably smells better than the mud.
And with that, let's be out of combat here. Okay, gonna change the vibe back up a bit, but you now are all standing outside this temple. Those that were left on the stairs and not killed have wandered inside. And the 4 goblins that you have turned are kind of gathering up outside of the temple here. What would you guys like to do at this point?
Say rendezvous with the goblins and probably create a plan to storm the temple.
Yeah.
You know, Anakin style.
Maybe get some information on what we would be expecting on the inside.
Right.
I wouldn't mind taking a look at just running through these bodies.
Yeah.
Run them pockets.
There it is.
Run these pockets.
Float from one to another, man.
And as you start to gather up here, they are kind of looking at each other with faces that are very confused faces currently. They're looking at each other knowing and being aware of the situations that they were a part of for the last days, weeks, who knows how long. There is a sense of relief on their faces, but also of great concern.
All right.
How's everybody looking health wise?
Oh, dude, I'm spick and span.
Well, yeah,
A little spent.
yeah, a little rough. Not gonna lie. So I think I have a couple of things I can do though.
Don't we maybe find a place to rest up? I know I can
Yeah.
probably use at least the energy.
Yeah, same.
You could do like a tiny hut right.
Let
at the
me
entrance to the
go
temple,
find a.
so they can't get out.
It'd be a good place to talk to, say, this new druid friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Since they definitely pick her brain, see what's going on around here. Pick all their brains.
As you gather them up, they say, thank you, Sindel specifically, thank you for saving us. This has been torturous, not being under our own will. Tell me, are you here? Are you here to stop Stolly?
Sorry,
Excuse
who?
me. Are you here to stop Zatli?
Don't know who that is, but if they're the one doing all the bad stuff, then yes, absolutely.
This is where they are manufacturing their ways to impose the curse of strife.
Oh yeah, then definitely yes. You guys gonna help?
What do you know about Hollow?
Oh,
The Hollows.
So let's do separate persuasion checks for each of those questions. Alivor for the "Are you going to help?" Rufus for how much you know about the hollow.
You said persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13.
Oh, that's a horrible roll. 17.
17. Okay. I think with the 17, that's enough. That she says, "I will stay and fight, but my fellows here should return. It is more dangerous than is safe for them."
Okay. Fair enough.
As for the hollowed ones, Zatley is a Yuan Ti hollowed one. He is a master of potions and poisons. They have a very old hostage in there. One of Dranisar blood. They have put dual curses on it and are draining its blood to use to bestow the curse.
A what type of hostage?
Dranisar. Dranassar. And I already know what you guys are going to ask, and you can roll history checks if you guys think that would be something you might have studied.
Yeah.
That's not me. I have no idea what that is.
15.
Okay. 15. I was going to say, okay. 5. Okay. So Milo, your ancient history in particular is not super fresh. But Rufus, you in particular had looked into some of the original species on Exandria, and the Dranisar were the progenitors of the goblin races. The Dranisar were very powerful creatures, humanoids that looked very similar to elves. They had more of a golden skin color to them, whereas the Pallid Elves now are like a pale skin color, and you're very used to seeing that with Varric. The Dranisar had more of a gold coloring to their skin, and on some days it was rumored that they even shone brightly in the sun. But over the course of history, the Dranisar were the ones who had the Curse of Strife originally placed on them, and over time the Dranisar became goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears. And there are some Dranisar around. They are exceedingly rare, and even as every year passes, more and more rare. But you do at least know what they are, if nothing else, about where they're from, where they live, any of their culture, anything like that. You at least know that much.
You said they became hobgoblins, bugbears, and what?
Goblins.
Oh, duh.
The goblinoid races.
Cool. So they're draining its blood for the curse. How does that? How are they spreading it? Are they like? Is it like some kind of spell?
I don't know the full process, but somehow the curse on the Dranisar gives it a physical property in its blood. And anything that they force to drink it may be afflicted with the curse. They are testing it on other humanoid species now. If they do it to a goblin, it works. If they do it to a dwarf or a human, it is not a guaranteed success. They are working to make it more potent so that any who drink it will become placed under the curse of strife.
We should probably stop that from happening.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially if that camp has or holds hobgoblins, bugbears, and other goblins. They're going to be especially susceptible to it. And it's probably a good idea we sent back, what's his name?
Yeah, kid. Yeah.
They are wielding divine powers, and Blasphemous ways. There is one in there who heals and one in there who harms. But they are very powerful indeed.
What can we be expecting in there other than the one that heals and the one that harms?
They have a large snake pet.
Oh, ooh, nope,
We don't like that.
no.
Breck likes to talk to them sometimes, but
Nope, don't like snakes. Not a fan.
There will be at least the guards who ran back in and those who are already in there. But they will know that you are coming.
Well. Oh.
we should probably take a short rest before we go inside. I'm sure at least some of us can use a little bit of time to recoup.
Yes, please. If that's something we can do.
I mean, so I guess you guys absolutely can certainly try and do a short rest. It takes an hour. I guess this is just a friendly reminder from the DM that two people who were just in that fight did run inside.
Oh.
I mean, how much worse can it get? They're already inside.
Well, I mean, they're inside, and this would give them prep time for us.
We also have prep time.
Yeah, but we're walking into their territory.
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh.
I mean, I'm fine with just running in there. That's just me.
I'm also fine with that.
Of course you are. Alivor reluctantly is like, God damn it. I guess.
I'm gonna pat Alivor on the back and give him a 2nd level cure wounds.
Oh, thank God. How much is that?
Let me see. 12 points of healing.
My hero.
Don't forget the salve.
Can we ask the druid how urgent it is?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or did we already ask that?
I don't think you really did.
Like, is this like a slow drip? We got time. What are we doing here?
I'm also going to use my Vinery salve.
Yeah, so she would say back, the urgency is what you deem it. There are captives in there, test subjects that they are still working on, as well as the Draenasar. They have the ability, enough magical ability to leave if need be. So it might not be it might not necessarily be about the dangers that are being presented, more about whether or not they are allowed to flee.
And by magical ability, you mean they can like bamf out of here?
I have seen one of them using teleportation magic.
Oh, bummer.
Looks like time might be of the essence. Then.
Let me roll an Arcana check for her, just to see if she recognizes the type of Arcana magic or teleportation magic. Okay, so it didn't look like super high level teleportation magic, but something that took them from somewhere else to here.
I think if we're going to be successful, we might just need to get this done.
Right behind you, buddy.
Yes, word, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm right behind Breck.
Fucking ride or die.
God.
I'm going to give Alivor my salve as well.
Okay.
Oh, I'm taking that.
Each salve is, I believe, a D4 plus 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh. All right. Thank you. Perfect. That's 5. Think. All right.
And then I'm going to give
A
my
little bit
other
better.
one to Ekamos.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll crack the one I have and then the one he gave me. 4 and 6.
So how are you guys heading in here, I guess, at this point? Are you just busting through, or...
surprise, motherfucker!
I don't think it's much of a surprise.
I mean, I wouldn't mind taking it slow just for maybe trap's sake.
Yeah,
I know these ruins are a lot of the time just initially trapped. Who knows what they did?
true.
Maybe listen for sounds. What's going on inside as we make entry.
So we slow walk in there like badasses.
Yeah.
Go ahead and hold on to your armor, right? We don't need clinging.
And we also still have very stealthy minions as well that we can send forward.
Oh, yeah, that we do.
Okay. You guys want to do that first then?
Is the main entrance like the only entrance in this place? Like, do you know of like a back door or anything, or like a...
We didn't check underneath.
She says there are some tunnels that go down under it, but I do not think they exit back above ground. This is the only entrance I know of. It is not that big inside. There is one trapdoor that leads down into a cave that has tunnels that go for about a quarter of a mile, but I do not think it's likely they will go there. They have been doing the experiments here. And she points up, and you can see that there's a little bit of the way it goes in is you can almost kind of see around the corner, but there's a wall like foyer blocking it off, but there's not a door or anything. And yeah, she tells you guys they're just kind of on the other side. They shouldn't be very far.
Before we go inside, I'm gonna ask her, how much do you actually remember when you were under the influence?
Most of it.
Okay. Most of it.
Do you know if there are traps inside if we go in there?
I don't believe they had traps that I saw or needed to disengage, but they do have guards.
I am going to vote that we do take the short rest.
I mean, that would give them time to kind of set up.
Or
If
leave.
it does, if they leave, they're still technically outside of the jungle.
We don't know that.
That's true. That's true. That's a very good point.
As much as resting does sound good, I feel like the best bet is to just go in.
Yeah, we need to go.
I mean, we've already have the somewhat element of surprise. I don't think they expected a
I'm
handful.
with you. I just wanted to make it known.
Yeah. All right, boys, let's do it.
So I guess you guys are slow walking in. Let's do this.
Gonna Scooby-Doo creep around the door, just poke our heads in. Hello.
Oh boy.
So as you all begin to walk in to this temple, you, with Breck leading the charge, Breck, you turn first to be able to see inside, and you look and see a modestly sized chamber with shelves alongside one wall. But the first thing that catches your eye is on the left side of the wall, there is a stone table with a dwarf on it, blood coming out of their mouth. You cannot tell if they are currently alive or dead. And as you look around the room, you see a golden-skinned creature on the table across from the door, and a human with a yuan-ti kind of hiding behind the table that they are on. You see multiple figures in this room, figures who are expecting to see you as well. You see 2 who are casting magic currently, and the rest who are ready for combat on the other side.
Oh my god.
But the biggest thing that you notice, Breck, is blood. Bottles of blood. Vials of blood. Blood staining the ground. Blood staining the walls. And as you turn and look at all of this around here, you think back to Ekamos, about to turn the corner as well, into this room full of blood used by another who is like him. And that's where we're going to end the session for the day.
Oh,
God
I
damn.
thought we were going into something here.
I know, right? I was like, oh boy.
Ah.
So I'm going to leave things set up exactly the fucking way they are. And on our next session, we will pick up with this fight in here. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of something I don't always do. But my wonderful wife has been helping out with some painting here. So I'm just going to give a little look around at some of the painting. The one in the red robes is the one who seems closest to Ekamos. We have one also over here, as well as the yuan-ti in the rest of the room. So with that,
Nice.
let me put this back up on here. With that, to all who are watching or checking out the VOD afterwards, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching through all this craziness that Bastion's Watch goes through. We will be back in a couple weeks to play out this rumble in the jungle that is happening here in the Lushgate Forest. Quick housekeeping. We use music from filmmusic.io. You can find information for each of the songs down in the panels. We also use official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Wildmount. Welcome to Tal'Dorei. Wonderful music information down in the panels as well for those. Checking them all. It's all great music all around. Highly recommended. And we'll catch you all next time. Bye.